We are back again with more op16 Enel. About to do a small change to the list. Cannot be playing the same 50 every time. I'm going to go ahead, fourth pudding, buy story. I'm going to trim a dog and put in a third gamma knife. Not a large change, but a hopefully notable enough one. Sorry that I missed coming in on Wednesday, but I'm here now. All that really counts, right? So I'm going to go ahead and queue right up. And we find an instant match. Love to see it. Starting off with the Yamato. Home dog. It's that simple. Who cares if we drop down to 3? We'll just draw him on curve every time. They find Robin. Start with the Ohm. I am just gonna not cycle anything, so I can play my dog next turn, attach 4 Dawn, and swing a 6 double, maybe even a 7. Whether it be through L4 or another Dawn attachment. A second dog. Lovely. Start with the 5. They take the first one. I would not be surprised for them to swing 6 at my own next turn. So I'm playing the dog no matter what. It's a matter of, do I want to L4? And I think I do. Pops a body. But more importantly, demands another card out of them. Day's been pretty solid. Rotting as usual. No, not really. Play the pudding. But I have been struggling to start a new game. Need something to truly entice me. Yeah, so Teach and Nami are obviously the hard matchups. I went ahead and made a small change of putting in a third Gamma Knife. Hopefully it'll help into Teach if nothing else. The dog obviously is not great into Teach, so I trimmed one of him. But we'll see how it continues to perform. We found a 2K with the Kinemon. I would have to imagine he is gonna do bad things to my dog and Ohm. I'm gonna play Reiju. Cycle a Keaton out, minusing the Kinemon. I can even freeze the Kinemon. As much as I would love to save the Mamoragon for counter. Ah, but I get to. Perfect. Let me go ahead and cycle the dragon as well. See, now this is the problem with running 3 Gamma Knife. No, I am not running Promo Zoro. That is never happening. But I am, as much as I love 3 Gamma Knife, this is not too helpful having multiple in my hand. I mean, I guess I can swing 5 to start. Maybe even 6. I'll swing 5. Go ahead and minus the Kinemon once more. The Kinemon will go down to 3, which means I can actually attach it down to my pudding to get the kill on it. Should I desire. He takes my 7. And I think I will just go ahead and do 3 here. The nice part about doing this is my Reiju gets buffed in cost. Cycling all these events, that is. Very cool, though, that I get extra value out of my pudding here. And now the Nami can kill my pudding, but that's fine. I can accept that much. Ah, you start off with the Chains event. You do have a card that grabs back a 2K. And you will be able to rush me for 5. I'm cool taking a 5. And now I can protect my dog should you swing at it. Which I feel like you likely will. This will be a block. Mammaragon. I could Mammaragon a second time? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And I don't think I want the pudding too much. Not in that spot, at least. Start with Ohm, see what I get. Lightning Dragon, not the worst, not the best. Do Satori next. You don't want to say that, man. They don't want to believe it. Weaken his Yamato, and then cycle the dragon on Nami, because I'm killing the Yamato no matter what. And then I can do Tori, simply to continue my cycle game. I guess with the dog on board. No, but I'll replace the Ohm, it's fine. And now we go dog 9. Assuming you take this, I will probably Elthor do 9-5. I'm cool using the Elthors in spots like this because it demands a second card, and that card being a 2K makes it all the better. There's a chance my board gets cleared. A pretty good chance, I should say. You can go 6-6 and then 8 at the Reiju. Ah, starting with 5 at life. I find it hard to believe you're living here. So I kind of want to take it just to defend my board. I get a break, of course. Playing the Otama out to weaken my Reiju. Interesting. Where are you taking this 8? Dog is dead. Are you gonna go 7 at my Reiju? I feel like if you don't go 7 at her, you're just wasting the fact that you played Otama. Alright, I guess bailed out by me not getting anything off life. Start by swinging at Otama. Divine Departure and Law, no need for those. Now we swing at the Nami. Enel and Ohm, no need for those. And I'm just gonna swing here. I'll go 9, play my Shuras out. I could also choose to use the Gamma Knife if I desire. Do I really want to swing at his life, potentially fail and lose? I guess not, but at the same time, I have my doubts that I'm gonna fail. So I Gamma Knife minus a Dawn. I will have 3 Dawn attached to the Ohm, and then 1 Dawn to play Shura. Swing 2 at Oh yeah, I guess I can't even do that. Awkward. I'm just gonna do 8. Is that so wrong? Because like I'm still. Maybe I wish I started 7. But you'd have to draw the Yamato. I'm gonna do the greedier line. What's up, Zebulon? They do have the counter. So what is this? If you have like a chains event, I probably lose, but alright, you do not. You just have the Yamato off the top deck. I should have just gone for the Gamma Knife. I was aware that I could still lose potentially to the Chains event, but I guess with 3 Shuras in hand. Oh, let me put stuff on. And an Elmir. Good hand going second, I'd say. The 2 Gamma Knives are a little bit unnecessary. Take the Dragon. I think I could just cycle it right away. The Gadatsus are quite annoying. The law is cool because it lets me start with the 5 debate. And there's an L. Swinging with the Gadatsu. Are you going to play a dog down? A little bit problematic if you do, but I think I still take because I don't have anything I want to counter with. Alright, you do have a dog. I think I'll just start 5 at life. If you take it, I play the law. Oh no, I cannot law you because you play the dog. Oops. Bit of a blunder there on my part. But I can always attach the Dawn to putting the Protector. I don't really want to. I'm going to cycle my Dragon. Do 6 double. I'll start with putting. Amaragon and Keaton are both good. I guess I could have waited to Lightning Dragon. And I could have stunned the dog. I'm just going to take the Amaragon. I might take double and go to 1 life really early. And he concedes because he... Alright. He is on Foxy stuff with Beam. Alright. Not counting that as he just conceded for no reason. As the quality of the op16 ladder dropped so... yeah. Not really what I account for when I queue, but I guess a lot of good players are probably at the regionals this weekend. I unfortunately could not go. Where is op16 format? There's supposed to be a 16th thing here, right? Just work. Hopefully the last regional that work will ever stop me from playing in. Am I tripping? Should there not be an op16 thing here? Am I out of date? I can always try relaunching. Nope, still nothing there. Perhaps I just pray that my opponents are the ones that... have to make the lobby. Oh, did I have to hit standard? Was that what happened? I just didn't hit standard? Oops, if so. A mild error. Struggling to find a match, but you know what? I can pull up the Wordle. We have options. Is this? Yeah, let's go. Oh, we are two tapping today. Beer. A lot of yellow. Still haven't found a match. Alright, alright. Could be like... No, it can't be shape. I have the A and the E yellow there. I did find a match. Let me hop in that real quick. Could be like... Sepia word? I feel like that's a word. Alright. I could not define it, but we got it in 3. Luffy, oh, holy Enels. Do I keep this? Probably not. Love the Ohm top deck for me. I could have played the Satori, but I'm valuing the extra 1,000 power with the Ohm swing. Taking the first hit. Now I will swing 5. I can Mamarog on one of these and kill it with Shura. Notably the Bonkley. Warm Rush Pound color. So it's basically just a color. I know I've heard the word before. I just would not have been able to define it. Go 6 double, weaken the Bonclay. Shura gets to kill the Bonclay. Everyone's happy. Maybe not the Bonclay, but who cares? Yeah, never doubt my word knowledge. You guys have, if you have iOS, you ever play the game pitching games? I'm a beast at the word hunt. He takes his double. I could cycle the Keaton to guarantee killing the Bonclay, but it's a 2k. If you want to give 3k to protect your Bonclay here, I'm kind of cool with that. Similar to my last hand, I have 3 Enels again. How did that happen? Buggy Prisoner. Well, with my Ohm swing, I can invalidate his Prisoner. Are you going to go 6/6 or play a character? Ah, 2 in the Shura. I don't really mind letting this go. The only way I get punished is if you go 7 into Ohm. 6 into Ohm is not going to cut it, however. I could give Pudding, but I think I'll give Satori. I have not seen many events, so my Puddings are very unlikely to whiff. So I can go 2 at the Bones, weaken the Prisoner. I'm just going to start with the Nil. Say it's a Nil time. Mama Ragon, Elthor, Keaton are all good events. I'll take the Mama. Pitching my second Enel. Let's go ahead and just swing here, weaken the Prisoner. You can block with it. You have that option. But if you block with it, my dog is going to go kind of ham on you. Regardless, you choose to. I won't get too crazy, and I'll just make it an 8. As much as I wanted to go 9. Ah, he might as well have countered a 9. Take Elthor. Elthor would have been nice to kill the Daz Bones and then make my leader a 6 swing. But I get to hold as a 2k. The Boa would be very killable if I had a Gamma Knife right now, but I do not. This is fine, however. I'm losing a little bit of board, but I get to keep playing in L's. I'm pretty surprised you're swinging with Prisoner here. Do you not care to have a blocker? I'll take it. Without a Gamma Knife, I'm just going to play second Enel. Lightning Dragon seems like the best card. Bummeroggon's nice, but Lightning Dragon is quite strong in this specific spot. Feel as though I don't need the Shura. Not this turn, if not at the very least. Lock down the Prisoner. Eaten the Buggy. Because I do want to try killing the Buggy, even if he is not quite as relevant on the board. I do find Gamma. Gamma is very cool because it lets me go for Reiju, Gamma, kill whatever next turn. But the Vari's a 2k. I'll take the Gamma. Surely that just has to be the move. Am I crazy for wanting to Elthor? to make him give me another card or lose the buggy. I'm just going to keep the Elthor's counter. And a potential kill piece. I will use a Momarog on here. Mr. 3. Now, I'm relatively cool with this, even if you play another Boa down. And you do play another Boa. So both my Enels are stunned. I can Gamma Knife, Heaton, and Elthor the Boa. And that is just what I'm going to do. While it is mildly annoying that he's able to keep my Enels locked down, he's not going to be able to do it forever, and then I will put the hurt on him. I guess I might as well target the resting one. Yeah, because there's not actually a need to play Ohm. So I can just swing 3 at the Boa. And if he protects the Boa, then I can Elthor it. His prisoner's back. But I have a blocker now. Not to mention the 10k swings that are to come. Starts with Luffy. Prime Elthor target. Miss Olive, what are we doing? Not the greatest deck build decision, if you ask me. Now I could block this, but I want to block the prisoner swing, so I will just give you a 1k here. Zero reason not to block with Reiju. Like, sure, he can kill my Reiju maybe with a 9. But I feel as though my lose condition is getting swung at too hard. Not losing my Reiju. He has 8 cards, which if I draw a law, value. I'm also cool with him killing my Reiju for board space. But of course, I would rather have my Reiju if I had a choice in the matter. He's thinking hard on it. His discard. Pitches Mr. 2. Like a 7 in hand now. If it's at life, I take every time. Sure enough, it was. And Crocodile. Alright, he set up the blockers. Oh, Fuyuhiko, thank you for the prime. That's 6 months. I wish I had any type of additional badge for a milestone like that. A little bit. Uh, but thank you very much nonetheless. Very cool you to keep tuning in. I'm unlikely to kill him here. I'm thinking I play my Enel blocker. I'll L4 his Luffy, buffing my leader. Jam 6 to his face. He can give me the prisoner that he added back to his hand. I am just fine, Broly. How are you? Go ahead and make you a blocker. Now, I have the option to go 7. I have the option to play my own or pudding. I think I'm just going to swing 7. He does give me an event. The real question now is, do I swing Reiju? Because presumably if I swing Reiju, he gives me another event. Ah, yes, I would die to Brook. I don't know about all in. I also have the not nearly as good option, but I could swing at the Boa. If I had a Keaton, I would love swinging at the Boa here. But surely he just takes a hit and then he blocks one. Even if I swing with Reiju, I'm never winning that turn. Oh, he is countering. Oh no. This is what I was mentioning last turn, where I was more than happy if he swung at my Boa for 9. Or Reiju for 9. Because then even though I would be down the blocker, I would have an extra card. Starting with Bonclay, I would like to say that bodes well for me. Hey, that's not a terrible way to do it. I do like the alt-art leaders of this set. While they do look similar, like, pretty much they all look the same because of the design of it, it is a nice design nonetheless. He could go 1-drop Luffy and then have 5 nips for the restand event, which would be 5, 7, 7, 9, 9. Oh, like repeating all that. A goat Krieg. Oh. This 9 seems bad. Are you just going 9, 9, 9, 10? Or like, quad 9? That's your line? And I do have to block this one, because otherwise you can just attach it on here. You gave me a little bit of a scare, I won't lie, but that is just not the strongest line. Was that only my second game? I feel like I played more than... Not counting the Enel, of course, that DC'd, but was that truly only my second one? He could not gravity blade indeed, Alamio. There is no 16. What do they want from me? Do I truly just have to let my opponent be the one to make the lobby? Is this the correct version number? Because I feel quite foolish when I have to do this. And surely it's not extra regulation, because that is something quite different. Alright, my opponent finally got lucky there. Interesting hand. I can go putting leader effect into Reiju. I have my doubts, but I'll try it. Take my Moragon. I could Elthor for the extra swing, but I believe that would be a waste. Kinemon. The Kinemon discourages me from swinging with pudding. We'll just get the Enel down. I have no qualms taking damage at the moment. Oh, maybe I should have blocker affected or at least used the Keaton. I could have got Shura on board, but I wasted my potential there. Bad play from me. Quite terrible, even. So is he just ignoring my pudding? Alright, I need to cycle 2 events here. Dragon will definitely be one of them. I can go 7, start, play my dog, Dragon the Kinemon. Buffing. Doesn't really matter whose cost I buff, not really. And I will continue the 7s. Putting him down on life quickly. Now, you could argue that maybe I should have taken this 10 to Kinemon. And then he would have 2 life for my double attack to threaten him next turn. Protect my Reiju. Even though he does get to simply play another Yamato out. Suppose I should counter this, no. As funny as it might have been to greed. Alright, I do get to kill your blocker. I have a couple options. I could just go 7, Elthor this, and like try to go all in. But I don't think I should die next turn. Even though there is theory that I can die. Probably take the Keaton. Maybe the Elthor. Probably the Elthor. Nine life. He has to give me ground death and a 2k or 1k. Alright, he took it. I swing 5 at life. I get to Elthor and swing 12, or I can just swing 11. Or I can make him a blocker with 1 card. If I took the Keaton instead of the Elthor, I could have gone Keaton on the Kinemon, and then swung 3 there to bait another card. Oh man, like, I dislike swinging and activating blocker effect. But I guess I activate blocker effect. That is the most correct thing to do, is it not? Because you're going to have, what, a lot of swings next turn? Suppose that means I should have swung 6 with my Enel. And of course you do get to start 5. You put in another blocker Yamato. It kind of kills me, so I need to Elthor now. Although you can always play the Chains event, which makes that bad. Or just Momonosuke. Psychos Momonosuke will be quite hard as well. And you can just play Shinobu and Momo. It's just a bit of a bummer getting rid of my Elthor because now there's like reason to believe that I will be unable to counter. The Mamoragon's hopeful. Just hard playing Momo. Which means I can block this Yamato. There's no punish for blocking this Yamato. You can grab the blocker back. Having this Enel on board is very nice. Gives me a lot more confidence. I guess the other things I'm really looking for is Elthor and Mamoragon. He passes instead of swinging with this. Denying me a card, I suppose. But now I get to swing my 7. On the chance that I draw L4, I'm going to go ahead and swing Ohm first and rest the Momonosuke as opposed to the Ushimaru. Not L4. But he also does not have a Dawn up for Ground Death. Which means I get to swing 11 at him. Perhaps, no, perhaps I just make it a 13. If you block the 13, I get to swing 16. And then if you counter by 13, my putting gets to swing 8. So essentially, I lose to you having enough counter to get out of 16. Sort of similar to the previous Yamato game. I don't think I played very well. That is GG. Yeah, there was like... if your hand was 6 2Ks, I guess you would have lived, but 2 of them were 1Ks. Although, looking at it from another angle, I only won because I got Mamaragan out of my life. I had a couple cards to dig for Mamaragan and L4. A lot of Yamatos. I'm gonna mulligan just because I have nothing else on my turn 2. Going second, I would have a little more liking for this hand. What? Are you just like contesting my ohm? One blocker now right now. Bummed that I did not get a 1-drop. I could play the law, but I think it's Enel time. Next turn he can Yamato. Should he have one, which is not the craziest ask. I think I'll take the dragon. Am I bad? Did I have a 1-drop in that pile I didn't take? Or have I just not found a 1-drop? Well, clearly he didn't even contest board with it because he swung leader at my ohm. So there's like zero reason to play this. That was just a terrible play on his part. Taking Momo and Chains. Sure, that's good though. Sure, lets me use leader effect for value. Play my pudding. Gamma Knife is interesting. But I think I'll just take the Mama. Go 5 items to start. Freeze Kinemon down. Swing 7 with Shura. And then 10 at life. Now, this takes a little too much commitment, but you can kill this Yamato. Like, say I wanted to go Gamma Knife L4 on it, and then I can Mamarog on the 6 cost he plays out. But I think that's just doing too much. Fairly likely I kill him, I think. Next turn. Yep. He failed to realize he did not have a Yamato in here. Generally, I have faith in my opponents, but I cannot defend their actions. Like Shinobu on 2, Yamato for no reason. Like, even if you want to say the deck is new, that is still just a little terrible. I had my share of mistakes as well. Like, I remember I tried doing the Momo Shinobu combo on 8 Dawn. Oh yeah, I forgot my stuff isn't working. Yeah, I cannot seem to make it a 16 lobby. Yeah, it's like, obviously it would be insane if you could do that. And it's correct for them to have not made that the way the card works. And hello, Screg. I answered your question and didn't give you a hello. Teach, here we are. A hard matchup. I will go first. Got one drops and Enels. All we need. I'm inclined to start Ohm. Another Enel. If I swing leader first, I'm playing into a Docu or a Vasco trigger. If I played Pudding in leader effect first, I'm playing into a Docu trigger. I'll go ahead and just not play around the oh, I guess it also a cost teach. You do not trigger. I will cycle my Keaton, hoping for a 1-drop. I do not find a 1-drop, so I will just swing 7. Goodbye, Ohm. I am glad to deal 2 damage early. Now the wolf makes it better to swing leader first. I'd have to imagine Vari's the take with this. Nice. I would have to assume it's just a secret rare. Ah, just run 3 secrets. It's cool. You don't need them. He's just countering, which I'm cool with. I pulled Altart Yamato from my pre-release, and I decided to just add it to the leader collection as opposed to playing her. Devon, alright, you get to add Devon, and then that lets you play an Augur from your trash. Pretty cool. I did win the pre-release that I played in. It was very depressing of a pack opening because like I guess I won one of them, but I played in 2, and one of them I just opened nothing, no SRs, but I just had like a good enough deck with Borsellino. Second Enel. So this is a little interesting. Gamma Knife is good because the Shiri's on board and I can Elthor him. At the same time, I don't have a 4-drop. Like, it's one of these 3 I'm taking, for sure. Leaning towards the Gamma Knife. The only problem with Gamma Knife is that means I'm not playing my Enel next turn. which playing Enels is good. I'll take the knife. Pitching an ohm, and then I get to swing my 5. It's not that bad if you trigger Devon. Like, yeah, you get to redirect for free. Effectively. Yep. Weaken my Enel, it's still going to be a 7. The Vasco is not that annoying. Of course I draw another knife. The third knife. I will of course let Ohm go. And here is the teach. Putting a mystery card in your life. Teach has so many great triggers against me. Whether it's a Vasco shot. So now I have a couple options. Not many options I love, but I do have a couple options. I could start 5, go Gamma Knife, Shura. Swinging 5 with them as well. That lets me either pop Shiryu or try to kill the Teach. Inclined to target the Teach. Or I just jam another null. And that is what I'm leaning on. As it lets me pitch one of my knives as well. Although double knife is not bad actually, because I can double Gamma Knife a 10 drop. Something to consider. Alright, just play the Enel. As I do, as I do. The Vari is good for Vasco shot. The Gamma Knife is Gamma Knife. I guess with 3 Enels, it's hard to play around Vasco shot to a complete degree. And if you have a Vasco shot in life, nothing I can do about that. He goes to 0. Instead of giving me 2 cards. Law's good. I'm here hoping you play a 10 drop. Zehaha 10 drop. Which I'm surprisingly cool with. Right? Like, thank you for the card. Thank you for getting rid of a card out of your hand. I guess the fact that you got rid of those cards in your hand alongside stage makes it so I could no longer... I can no longer go for a law. But that's fine. Pack me out. See if I care. Alright, so there's the Vasco. The annoyance. Which means I will likely not be killing him this turn. But that's fine as long as I can live, right? So I can go double gamma, L Thor buff my leader, 7 life. Naturally, you counter that. I have my doubts, but is this one of the rare times where I Elthor Vasco shot? Because if I Elthor Vasco shot, my Shura can swing 9. And then my Enel gets to swing 10. I think it is one of the times. Or am I not supposed to kill it and I just Elthor for the fun of it? No, I like doing this because it makes him redirect to another body. So now with his wolf gone, he is unlikely to kill me next turn. Or he just is missing the counter now and I win. That works too. But like, I think it's quite rare, but that is a time where you kill the Vasco. Since if I didn't kill it, what were his swings gonna be? Maybe starting 9 Shiryu, 11 Teach, 13 Leader. Or he could also go 10, 12, 12. That'd be 10, 11, 12. Alright, Rosinante. This hand is not amazing, but it has 1-drops. I think I could do a little better. Yeah, that's a little better. Start putting... Ooh, Gamma though. Gamma's just such a beast against Rosinante, I feel. Even if it means missing out on a Mamaragon. And because I have the dog, I will play the Ohm here. If I did not have dog, I would have no problems playing Pudding, just to let me go Reiju on turn 2, while also using leader effect on Pudding. I guess if I was going to play the Ohm, I should do that before Pudding. As it is factually correct. He does get the extra 2k. All the 1-drops. Another Rosian Law. I get to start 5. See if he gives me a 1. He gives me a 2. Gets it in trash for the I love you event, but I feel as though it's a little weird. Give me a 2k when there's another 2k I have knowledge of in your hand. I'm still gonna swing my ohm to make him give me the X-Drake. And Mamaragon L4. Both are great targets. But the Mamaragon draws me a card. I think I'm fine taking another hit. Next turn I get to clear Rosian Law while developing Reiju. My Reiju is not buffed yet, but will be soon enough. And you find another 2k. Because of the way you've been defending, I'm actually going to split my swings here with a 5 then a 6 double. Actually, do I have a cooler move? I do have to swing my own first, as to not get punished by, or like to like reduce the Rosian Law from my puddings to kill it. I suppose I can start with a 5 life. And because he took that, I am fine just doing this. Naturally, he lets it die. Make sure to not get more done than I need. I could go 9, but I think I just go 8 as to let myself play Shura. And I can defend my Reiju. I can defend my dog unless you go Sakazuki. I'm at 4 Dawn, so you cannot get the draw of Rosian Law, as I know you have a second one. Starting Borsalino this turn. Hand rip, alright. You do buff my Reiju for me, which is kind of funny. I can play Senior Pink, grabbing my Mamaragon, resting his Law, and then freezing it. Or I can just play an L. I am rather partial to the NL line. Especially considering the Senior Pink line can be done whenever. Oh, I do need to use your blocker effect in order to get the Dawn. I don't need the Dawn. I guess I can swing 7 first. No, I need to swing Dog first for double. That's right. Yeah, I'm just cool not getting the extra Dawn. If you take it, then my dog doesn't need a... Alright, that's what I wanted to see. Double 2k, I'm cool with that. I get to go 7 at life and then play another Ohm. Maybe I should still activate blocker effect. I'm not going to, but if you go, for example, a leader swing, and then you use leader effect and stage effect, you do get to draw a card off your Rosian Law. But if you just commit to playing Rosian Law this turn, I'm fine with that. And then next turn, I can go for Elthor on your Law. I mean, looking at the board from an objective state, it kind of looks like I'm beasting on him. But maybe I'm giving Rosinante too much respect, but I still feel like he has a way out for some reason. Seven at the dog. So I take it you are going to go for the Rosian Law, as mentioned. I mean, I want to protect it, I guess. All the more reason I should have gone for my blocker effect. My blocker effect would have minus to Dawn and give me all I want. Pitching to love you is good info. Now the question is, do I really want to respect low slow beam sword? Not really. Oh, how I wish I had another event in hand. I can go for Senior Pink grabbing Gamma Knife. Gamma Knife your Rosian Law. And then Elthward, of course. And if I do that, I have a little bit of a feeling I can put in some nice damage. Let's go ahead and do that. I guess the question at that point would be, who do I give the buff to? Let me go actually 10 at life. That way he is not able to get max beam sword value, and he is not able to use leader effect if he takes. And if he blocks, I can adjust my plan. He does block and beam sword. Alright, he had a little bit of everything planned. Little bit of everything with that line. But he is no blockers on board, which allows me to swing 9. I mean, I can go 3 to 3. That would be cute. Like, I'm sure there's a great line here that I'm not seeing. And I mean, maybe I could have just started with the Senior Pink to get around the nonsense. He is showing himself not to have 2Ks right now. Which poses an interesting theory. I'm no longer able to kill him. Or, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. But killing him is hard. I kind of want to swing 6 with my dog, but I also want to go for the ohm swing first. It's really annoying. Alright, I'll just do this. He lets it die. There's Gamma. A little late. But maybe just on time, actually. Maybe it's just on time. Because I can go theater effect, attaching 2 Dawn to my dog, Elthor here, Gamma Knife Elthor here. He has to let it go or else my dog swings 7 at him. And then I get to swing 7 at the Porcelino. Bit of a weird turn, for sure. Very weird turn, but I made it out of it. Now, yeah, you get to swing 7 there. Then Kobe gets to kill my Ohm. Then you can play Borsalino, which probably buys you another turn. You do, you do. Uh, I kind of like starting with a 6, as you showed me you didn't really have any 2Ks before. You could have, of course, drawn one, but the real question is, what am I grabbing back with pink? Could be Mama, could be Dragon. Alright, you did draw a 2K. I'd probably just take Mama Ragon. Trash. All the better. I get to go 6 again, and I can do 8-10. Pudding and Reiju. Put them on top like this so I can draw Reiju off Mama Ragon, and then draw Pudding for turn. If you block at 1K, I'm going to try to kill the Borsalino, of course. Yeah, and at this point, I think he is hopeless. Because he has a heal and clear board, which he cannot do on a Dawn. He played a second stage, found a Kobe. I will take this hit. No reason not to. Elthor, just further solidify the win. I can out anything. I could do with 2 Borsalinos at once if you had them. Yeah, I mean, he did put up a good fight. I'll give him that. He just didn't have a Sakazuki at all, which would have helped him a lot. Yep. Agreed, agreed. But nah, Saka's good at Rosie. GG's. Thanks for tuning in. This Yamato again. Alright, I do have a good hand here. Next turn, I, of course, play the dog. Whoa, 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 let's not do that. A little bit rude in it. For real. Do I answer this chopper? But like, I can. By all means, I should be able to answer him. It's just like resources I don't necessarily need to spend. But I also don't want him contesting board. I'll just go 5-7. How do you handle Teach? Yeah, I mean, Teach might be one of those matchups where you just like play your Enels and like go kind of very simple with it, but obviously Gamma Knives are really good to him. Gamma Knife Elthor Shiryu, Gamma Knife Mummerog on the 8 cost. If you can, double Mummerog or double Gamma Knife the 10 drop. But I view it as like one of the most important cards in that matchup. Thinking of how to swing here. Go 6. See if he gives me a 2K. He did give me a 2K, which makes me confident enough that just an 8 will work. And if he counters this 8, then he has no hand. And I'm also fine with that outcome. If I Mummerog, my Rage is a blocker. So the best thing that can happen to me, I think, is if he swings Kinemon at my dog. That works too. And there's an L. I won't even call you late, even though you are a little bit technically. Ooh. Here's a thought. I could either dump a lot, protect my dog, or let it go and go for an L. I guess either way I want to an L. I'm gonna let it go. More Nels. Gamma Knife's good. Although, could technically be better. There's the question of what do I pitch? And I'm thinking just second an L. And again, I have the law, but he's probably about to drop below 7 in hand. You can only assume. Maybe I grab the law anyways. I feel as though I'm not outing the Yamatos necessarily. And this lets me feel a little more comfortable pitching my Shura, as I don't have as many bricks in hand. Although perhaps I still should try to pitch this. Then I get to go 5-7? Do I really want to do that in the face of an active Dawn? Or do I just go double 6s? Yamato does play a lot of 2Ks. If they use the event, that means they won't have it later. Don't need those Enels, especially since I chose to keep my Enel last turn. I will go another 7 with my Reiju. Ah, you continue to counter. Didn't expect that much, which makes my law a little less good. It also means he is likely to clear my Reiju, but if he clears my Reiju, that means I'm going to be able to live another turn and I can jam another Enel. Starting 5 at me. His Momo can swing. Unsure if he will. Have some doubts. Don't really want to take this hit. And Yamato effect. Do swing with the Momo. Okay. Do I counter this one? Probably should, I suppose. Theo, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Like it could just be plus 15. I wish I could say I'm more confident to win next turn. Like I can start with 7 leader, and then 5 Shura, 9 Shura, or no, 10. But like, that's not even the craziest numbers. That's just Ground Death 2k. Nah, actually, you know what? I'll take. Alright, even better. The problem is getting the first damage through, I think. Because if I go 7, you have an event. I guess I still get to go 7 again. Yeah. Alright. You took. So I can go 5 and get a 1k. And then I have 3 Elthors. Gave me a 2k for that one. I'll be able to get to 11 with my Shura. If I am not mistaken. Okay, kind of had to sneak that one in. Maybe I should have lost that. I wonder what the proper defensive line was. Because, like, if I go double Elthor, you still have two of these Yamatos on your board. I could Lightning Dragon the Momo. I did not know I was going to have a second Lightning Dragon. Having the second Lightning Dragon makes it a lot more likely to have a defensive line. But then I could go like 10 into the Yamato. Assuming you let that die, I can Gamma Knife Elthor the Yamato that you play back from trash. But I don't know. Oh yeah, no, I was definitely dead there. If I didn't win. Was I not? Could I have in my head I was dead. Maybe upon seeing the second Lightning Dragon, which was my top deck. Yeah, like if I had two Lightning Dragons in my hand naturally, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Because I could play Enel, grab Counter Power, pitch the Gamma Knife, double Lightning Dragon, do my swings. But like, you can start with 11 with one of the Yamatos. I counter 11. I don't think I have enough counter to live his two swings, but he doesn't even need to go that deep. He could also jam like 8 with his Yamato that's on board without Dawn commitment, and then go for the Chains event, get 2 more 5s and another 8 in. I think living was just very difficult. If I was going to live, I had to counter the 8 last turn, and I just didn't see the line in my head. Crocodile. I saw the black and I thought it was another Yamato. I mean, this hand is close to good. I just need another 1-drop. Hey, look at that. He already has a Crocodile. And he does not have a Mr. 1 in trash yet. Let's go with the 5. Dog would have been appreciated a second ago. Cycle my dragon as well, why not? Yeah, find a 1-drop. I do not, so it's just going to be 7. You could argue I could go for an Elthor 7, or whatever. My numbers could change, but Crocodile has a lot of good options into an L. Like if he has a Mr. 1 here, and of course he mills over a Mr. 1, so he doesn't even have to play it from hand. How lucky. Yes, I just was hoping to draw the another 1-drop. So I could have played my 1-drops first. This is a little annoying. I want the Ohm, and I want the Enels. No, the 6s were enough. One of them would have hit. But I just was trying to dig for a 1-drop, and that would have been my last Dawn, and I'll just go 5-6. So I'm pitching Divine Departure off the Enel effect. But I'm torn if I grab a Enel or the Ohm. On 6 Dawn, he is likely to do another Bond Clay if he has one. I guess he could also go for a Mr. 1 from hand, as he implied that he had a Mr. 1 in his hand, which makes the Enel better. And now I can do 6-6 if I want. I think that is just the move. He takes the 6, alright. I'm lightly tempted to go for an L-Thor 7. I think I will. If I can get another damage through, great. If I get a card out of his hand, even better. Plus, it gets rid of his character on board, so he does not get to leader effect as freely. Now, I presume you have another Mr. 1, but maybe not. Maybe I should take this hit, or maybe not. Maybe I should counter this hit with a double Mamaragon to let me cycle. That would have been better. I blundered a little bit. The Lightning Dragon is good, though. I should not have Lightning Dragon like that. I should have swung 5 first because I have the pudding in hand. I'm still going to play the pudding. I'll just accept my misplay. Oh, he's not countering. Or blocking. Now I could either take the 4th Lumberdogon or another Lightning Dragon. I'm more inclined to take the dragon to freeze his Mr. 1 again. And he's gonna crocodile both my Nels. Gamma Knife. Gamma Knife doesn't particularly do a ton here. He only has 1 crocodile in his trash, which means he is likely to do another one next turn. I can go Senior Pink, grab Lightning Dragon, swing 7 with Enel, Lightning Dragon the Mr. 1, swing 7 with Pudding. Of course, I would like to find a 1-drop. I can save the Pink for next turn. I can just go for this first. There's Pudding. Keaton or Elthor. With the Gamma Knife in hand, Elthor seems to be a bit stronger. And then I can go funny numbers. You guys ready to laugh? I'm gonna swing 6. And then I'm gonna swing 7. Pudding's dead. Crocodile my guys. If I block this, you're gonna swing huge with that dude. Are you talking about the Ace and Luffy? I believe that you have a pretty great matchup into them. Alright. I could play Reiju. I think I want to go pink, grab my Lightning Dragon back, as I alluded to last turn. And then go double sevens. You can ground death one of my swings here. That is cool. Ah, second Lightning Dragon. Am I in danger if I keep this dragon in hand? Surely I have enough counter power. I have to confess I'm a little doubtful about living 2 turns, though. He implies he does not have another ground death. Yeah, I'm going to use the dragon now. I doubt I live 2 turns. I downright refuse to believe it. Very, very small argument to protect the pudding. Give a 1k for this. Take 10. He's certainly playing as if he's going to crocodile again. Yep. Would you consider it luck to have all 4 of your crocodiles there? Probably not, as you've searched through the majority of your deck at this point, and you only have 1 life. I was just rather hopeful that you would not have it. And you have 2 more ground deaths as well, which makes my chances of killing you seem rather dim. Well, I do have 2 L4s. If it wasn't for the patchwork, I definitely would have had a more reasonable line to kill you. Yeah, 11-13's reasonable, but I also want to give potential for Shura. Because if 11 fails, I just lose on the spot. Actually, not the spot. I do get to go 11. Uh, use Keaton. Leader effect attach 4 here. Play Shura, go 11-5. Ooh, I kind of like that. It'd be 11-5-10. Whereas if he takes, it becomes 11-13. But I also just like 9 to start at the same time. I feel like 9 is just a little bit smarter of a number. Because you still have to give me ground death 1k. And then I swing 7 at you. You have to have 4-1-2-1. Which is not too unreasonable for you to have, mind you. I'm gonna start 9. And if you have 4-1-2-1, you're living regardless. And this gets to be 9. What the hell? Lucky bitch. Counter by 7. What the hell? Yeah, I think my line was better there. I mean, he was able to get out of the 7. He had no reason not to counter the 7. If his hand was 2-2, like, his life could have been his last ground death and he loses. The only reason you have to play the way that he did is out of fear of double Shura, double L4. Because then I get to go Shura, attach the 4 Dawn to Shura, play second Shura out of hand, not use the Dawn minus effect, and then I would have a line where I go 5-7 or 5-6. But if he's playing around double Shura, double L4, just uh at that point that's like playing around way too much, right? He did that was, I believe, perfect curve, you could argue, for the Crocodile. Being able to go Searcher on, double Searcher on 1, Bonk Clay Mr. 1 on 2, Blocker on 3, double Croc Croc Croc. While there was a tiny bit of room for my plays to change, I think that it is an acceptable loss. As mentioned before, I could have done my 1-drops first on turn 2, and that way I could have gone 6-6 to the 5-7. Whereas I would get a 2k instead of a 1k. But we keep fighting. Now, I think it's fine, but there's also the slight argument that I could have not swung with my Reiju. On the penultimate turn. So I'm on 1-3 of Pink and Gamma Knife. I could cut a dog for another Pink. I'm a big dog fan. I know, very rare to see people be a fan of the dog. But I think it's helpful into some of the matchups I might struggle in, like Nami and Blackbeard. Grabbing back Gamma Knife. Are you the same guy who said, why are two different people telling me to play Bandage Zoro? That shit is not happening. Not even the same guy. We thrust? Huh? Although I do have a pretty cool Zoro right here if you guys want to see it. You probably can't read it, but second place. Let me see. My op16 bounty is 21,000 million. Hey, that's still an impressive Zoro right there. op16 is still on a different queue, but the queue is more popular than the Western one right now. I'm not sure if it will carry over this bounty or if it will take our previous Western bounty. Either way, I'm pretty high in both. I'd be forced to assume it takes our normal Western bounty rank. Next game. I would say those are the top four, but I've been facing a surprising amount of Yamatos. They rarely do a hard reset. They might do like a soft reset, bringing people back down to like, if you're at 45,000 mil, it might bring you back down to 3,000, where the benchmark is. I value Law over Frankie because Law synergizes a lot more with Dog, and Frankie is generically very good for cards, but Law wins you games on the spot. Or not on the spot, but like will greatly win you games. Holy nuts. Brother man's cooking me over here. Like, I guess I swing 6. Let me do another 6. Go 3 into 0. I don't love that I am low on 1-drops right now. Especially not having a 6-drop, I should say. Those 1-drops are kind of the lifeblood of the deck. And now he gets to pack out my bodies. Oh, dear. I feel like Enel's typically pretty good in this type of turn. I just don't have the resources to that I need, basically. Go Reiju. Alright, let's go. You're the man, Shura. Much more inclined to kill the Bonclay. Should I go Dragon again? Probably not. Probably. It's about the same. Oh, and I get to Elf with the Jinbei? Yeah, you're cooked, buddy. Cycle Keaton. As I am very hungry for 1-drops. Continuously. I get to block his leader swing. Okay. I guess I will not be blocking his leader swing. What the fuck? What the fuck? Not that shit. He was like so desperate to say, nuh-uh, that's not the play I'm gonna make. You're wrong. And let me grab Satori, Pitch Dog. I could Elthor the Luffy, but I kind of want to save my Elthor. I'll just use the 5 swing to kill it. You could also argue I don't need to kill the Luffy that turn because he doesn't have characters on board yet. But Luffy is a deck that can kind of, just kind of like blast out characters. Buggy Prisoner. Another 9 to raid you? Sure. Now I'm going to do this funny thing where I swing 10 at you. And then I'm going to play Discard Law. Getting Prisoner and Goldino. Not bad. Not bad at all. I get to go 6, play Pudding, 7. Or I could Gamma Knife Elthor Buggy. I think I'm going to kill the Buggy. Give me a 2K or die. You don't have a blocker anymore. I guess you're not dead because you have like events to counter. Nah. Yep. Maybe you could argue I should still swing 6 and play Pudding. But I don't think it's that important. The most mid card I've read perhaps ever. I'll give you a 1. Just in case you swing with Prisoner. Yeah, the VOD definitely will get uploaded. Occasionally, it bugs out on me, and it takes like longer than a day, but I try to make sure it's uploaded as soon as possible. He does have double blockers, which makes it hard to kill him. But I think I might just go for the blocker Enel. Of course, of course. I think I go blocker Enel, pitching Ohm, and then Satori gets to look at my top two, maybe find a Mamaragon. Eh. I feel like the only real lose condition is dying next turn. And I feel like dying next turn is actually, like, surprisingly hard. You've already used 2 DMGs. What are the Oh, no. I'm sorry, you only used 1 DMG. But how many DMGs is Luffy really on? DMG feels kind of silly, no? Like, yeah, boas. I'm also a fan of the strat where I just, like, swing at him hard enough to where he has to lose everything. I'm gonna swing Satori. Elthor. Elthor's close to good. Because Elthor does kill the Bonclay. But at the same time, killing the Bonclay is effectively a 2k in its own right. Ah, but it lets me swing harder, Dawn minus, and get more power. So it is actually quite cool. So I can go swing 9 with leader, and then play Ohm, play Shura, minus 2 Dawn, Elthor to get the third Dawn off. Yep, that's cool. I can dig this line. Not with extreme confidence, but I do dig this line. Oh. Might be a little loud. Let me know if it's a little loud. I don't. And we get to pop the Bond Clay, buffing Shura or Law. I think buffing Law makes it pretty impossible to lose. Because now I just go 10 life. I'll make it 11. Clear 2 blockers. Basically, I undid the entire turn. There's a buggy, which does let you have a blocker with the prisoner. Ah, but you don't have another prisoner to play out of your hand. Good knowledge to have. Which means you're probably swinging some weak numbers. Dog is actually quite bad into teach, I'm afraid. Another Bond Clay bummer there. Unfortunately, I can't go quite as hard as I did last turn. I can weaken the prisoner, so it is not getting a free block value. I'll swing my Satori first. Keaton. So I can swing 7 with Shura, or I can grab a 2K with Pudding. I think I'll keep it on top regardless in case I get Mamoragon out of life, because I believe I have 3 Mamoragons left? 2? Yeah, 2 Mamoragons left. He does let the prisoner die. I'm actually kind of shocked. There's no way you don't have 3K counter though that hand, right? Unless you're trying to live another turn after this. Which that seems crazy. With these 2 Enels on my board, surely I can kill him. Yeah, that's certainly an option that he has. I have to be slightly wary of like the starter deck Luffy that can rest him. Or Brook. I have to be a little bit wary of those two. Rush Luffy and Brook. Although if you have Rush Luffy, you just start with him. Truthfully, you might start with Brook as well. Any other Rush I should know about? No, I think just Luffy. So you could go Brook, rest. Now he's on DMG, which makes me think no Brook. DMG also might imply no stun event, but that seems kind of crazy. I'm just gonna take the block here. Yep, there's Galdino. And then you could go with the, I know your strong event on my blocker, but you at that point would need a blocker yourself. Which you do have 4 Dawn left after that. Yep, there's Luna. Luna's particularly brutal, given that I rested everything last turn. How many dragons have I seen? 2. So with 2 puddings, there's a mild chance of finding one. I know my top card's Keaton into Law. And I've seen, what, 2 Shuras? 3. There's Mama. I mean, I can also just swing at Bonkley. I think if I kill Bonkley, I have a good shot as well. There's Dragon. Dragon and Elthor. Oh, perfect, perfect. Yep, yep. Even though my Shura can potentially kill him, I am not gonna press my boundaries. I will just have Shura swing at the Bonkley. In conjunction with Keaton. Yep, yep. Oh. I guess I will be doing this. Using the Keaton would make my Shura swing bigger, but I'm cool just swinging 5 and playing pudding. There's no reason to get any crazier. I think I am pretty guaranteed from this point. Like, this is your final turn to maybe kill me. But, like, you would need Rush Luffy, and at that point, that's 5 or 3 done with your leader effect. So you have 7 left, and you could do a 9-9, 8-10. Either way, I can get to 10 right now with 3 mystery cards. So a theoretical, if I was to like, probably say I can get to 12 on average, maybe 13. Because while my average card is a little more than a 1k, I do have a few bricks left in deck. Yeah, so there's no reason to take this. I think I pitch Omen Pudding just to perhaps get around a prisoner blocker. I don't need the Dawn Minus because my blocker now takes care of all the Dawn Minus I could want. Oh, I guess I didn't need the Keaton because I have Ohm. It's fine. I like this. This should be pretty lethal. Triple one drop into restand would sadly not work because all those one drops are likely named Luffy. Yep. He did have a rush Luffy for what it's worth. Exclamation mark. I was not like locked into the point to where I memorized my entire deck and like what I saw with my searches, but I was pretty sure. Yes, restand event does need different names. If you can read this. It can occasionally be a little squished. Goofy again. Little risky, but I think it's fine. We're oming it. Ooh, actually with the law, I think I am just gonna play the pudding. Thank you, pudding. Okay, he's popping off. I just don't want to play this match. I think I'm just gonna concede the, I'm good. But, generally, I would never do that. Obviously, if it's a real game that matters. But I feel like the practice of it is already ruined at that point. Well, I don't doubt that many TCG players cannot read. I was less so asking if you could see, I suppose, making sure the letters are big enough on screen. Yeah, no. I just gotta be cautious, as I know the rare person loves to hate on my screen boundaries. And they love telling me it looks like shit without giving any help on how to fix it. Alright, Luffy. Good hand. I really should just do better. It's on me. Bond Clay into something scary. Yeah, double mini guy. See, now that's what the hell? Bro was open and cracked on me. Bond Clay double Luffy? Get out of here. Alright. I think I'm just gonna go 5-6. My dog will keep my home relatively protected. And I watch him trigger Grab Blade or some nonsense like Hound Blaze. Pounce my dog or whatever. Yeah. I mean, obviously you're not reading anything if I don't hover it. I can't even read that. But, so long as you can read it when it's hovered. That's all that really matters. But yeah. It's like bit of a debate topic, I guess, if it's like considered cheating or not. But in paper, due to the way your events might come together, pudding will rarely whiff just be due to the nature of shuffling. But I've seen that talking point so much to where it's almost dull to me. I'm gonna pitch my Reijus so I have more 1-drops to contest his board. Elthor is really good here. Almost with pudding again. Okay. Let me do this. And then my dog and Ohm both can be threatening him with double attack. Like so. Maybe I should go Ohm first, so that way I could go Elthor on the Ivankov. Although perhaps it's a non-issue, and I'm just gonna do this. 9 double. Hopefully put you to 0. Welcome to 0 life. Maybe this is a little extra. But if it gets an extra 2k out of his hand, I'm all for it. Now here's where I draw a hand rip law, maybe. Perchance. I mean, I got a lot of good events there. Now I just need a follow-up slash finisher. It also forces my opponent into an awkward position where every one of their Dawn are going to matter. Where it's like, can they afford 2 Dawn to attach to leader? Are they gonna play a blocker like Crocodile? Is Buggy Prisoner good enough? Which, I mean, Buggy Prisoner is probably good enough. Should they have it? I don't think it's the craziest thing for them to have it. But what do I know? I'm a washed blue-green player. I faced Nami once and I'm off it. Oh, jamming the Crocodile. Freezing Ohm. So do you intend to just go 7 at my dog and lose if I counter out? I guess I would need to counter out and have ways to Dom minus. So you got it. I do intend to just put the hurt on you. Really? Like, there's a couple things that go in blue-green's favor, such as Bond Clay copying Nami 7. But that's still kind of wild to hear. Thank you, Gamma Knife. I love that I am on 2 Gamma Knife. You pitch Prisoner Buggy. Why would you play Crocodile instead of Prisoner Buggy? Are you overvaluing Crocodile? I guess I could go Gamma Knife Elthor on the prison or on the Buggy, and then it's like over. But I can do that on Crocodile as well. They play the freeze game. Like, they have some freeze, but like, I feel like Luffy's strength is the deck gets to do a little bit of a lot of things, but it's hard to have a, other than aggro, it's hard to have a strict identity. Yeah, it's there's a simulator for it. Let me see if I can get the link for you. Pretty much all the players will play this online as a good way of practicing. Yeah, sorry, I didn't get to fully. But like, they have ways like the Bon Clay, or not Bon Clay, Mr. 3, Luna's. Are you gonna, yeah, you keep that on board. I wish I, hold on, Satori. Lock in. No, Satori, you need to find me L4. Alright, alright. I think I'll just do like a similar play as last turn where I swing 9 and then see what happens. Maybe I make it an 8 this time. Make it an 8 so I can go Shura effect, detach a Dawn. I believe there's a way to make it on phone, although I am unfamiliar. Because I see, like, on the homepage, there's an iOS and Android option. I could have used Gamma Knife to make this like 1,000 stronger. Good luck at the locals. You will get to draw 2 cards off the Mr. 3. Oh, and if you are still here, so like, if you look at it fundamentally, curve-wise, then sure, you do get to stun them conveniently, but then they trigger out a Kiku out of life, and all of a sudden, like, who cares that you stun their guy they just played? They now have a second guy to deal 2 damage. They did get to keep their blocker. It does feel kind of funny being at 5 life still. Dragon's good. I guess there's not much reason to clear my board. As I have a surplus of 1-drops. I have to imagine you're either targeting Ohm or Satori. You do target Satori. As I am just digging at this point. I think I'll take this as well. Divine Departure's cool. Divine Departure makes these bricks feel a lot less bad. There's Boa for the Ohm. What will he do with 5 Dawn? If Luffy swings, he's gonna die to my characters. Plus, he would need 2 Dawn in order to get to my 5k. I would counter a 5. Anything bigger I'll take, probably. He could attach 4 Dawn, swing 7, put up a Dawn for an event. But that's all the presumption that his hand is a little mid. He does have Crocodile. Which Crocodile, you could just bounce your Luffy. Bro! You get to bounce Luffy for free! If he blocks with one of the crocodiles, as it is a free block, I can freeze it. Which provides me all the value I need. But yeah, he just like voluntarily didn't search. Even Keaton. The Keaton did demand another 2k out of his hand. He has 2 crocodiles, which makes it hard for him to do the restand event. The Divine Departure is kind of carrying my hand. I would have had to think about if I want a Keaton, should I have not had the Departure. Say the Departure was like, I don't know, on like another Enel. At that point, I'm quite bricked. Oh, he does have the Luffy to rest. So he does go 6. 9 is gonna hit me. I guess I take another brick. Phenomenal. Probably just lose due to terrible draws. Nine, 10. See, if I counter this, the Luffy just kills me. Mamoragon's really helpful, as long as it does not draw me a brick. If I counter this 9, because I can get to exactly 10 right now, I would need one of these 2 mystery cards to be a counter power, which should be likely given the amount of bricks I've drawn. But the Luffy could swing how big? You have 4 names? No, 3 names. So it would be 6 and then 7. Yeah, I'm just taking this. Oh, there's a brick. Good, good. My deck did not forsake me. And I would have drawn to a 2k. Starting 6 was kind of greedy, but I guess it was a pretty unlikely lethal. That shockingly almost worked. It is kind of hilarious to say that out of 4 cards, I needed to find 2k, and I almost failed. Would have been very tilted. Buggy. They just put me against anything today, huh? I could go Pudding into Rage or Law. Even if it is, oh, even better. Retract everything I was just saying. Now, I still have the option to play Law, should he take this 5. You give me the Olive. I can still play Reiju. Then Mamarog on the Enclave, but he has a Donald leader, which means he has Prisoner. He can play down. Crocodile, maybe? Yep. I think I'll jam the Enel here. Make him a blocker. Either pitching Gamma Knife or DD. I think I'll pitch the DD. No free blocks on my watch. If I can use my Mamarogons to counter, my Reiju becomes a blocker. I feel slightly silly using my Mamarogons like this. As I would have loved to use them to clear his board. Goodbye, Ohm. You have exactly 7 cards, which is prime for the rippin'. Champion Rifle's pretty useless in this matchup. Wish I could have kept it in his hand. You do have another prisoner. Pretty much invalidate the buggy effect by doing these swings. Alright, with him countering like that, I can actually kill a good amount of his board. Freezing one of the prisoners. Destroying Crocodile, as you've already used leader effect. Use Keaton to weaken the prisoner. 7 into 5. Get to do 6 at life and play home. So a good amount of board clear, despite the leader effect. Sure, I can take a hit. Don't mind taking a 7 either. Another one? Maybe crossing the line, I'll take a block. Freeze my Enel. And then you play the Bond Clay. Another Lightning Dragon's pretty clutch. I can go for another Enel here. Take the Elthor. Don't need gamma. I guess I can Mamaragon the Bonkley. If I'm gonna kill any of them, it might as well be Buggy. I also had the option of Mamaragoning this one after weakening it. But just an option. One of these get to become a blocker. He is protecting the Buggy. I'm not going to press him too hard. Because he has a lot of 2Ks in his deck. But what I will do is putting that blocker up. It's funny that Buggy to make in paper might be like $200 strictly because of the prisoners. I don't mind taking a 7. This 7, I think I'll block. Goodbye, Ohm. So he only has 2 cards in hand, but 2 blockers with the Buggy effectively. I have up to 6 swings. How many Mamaragons have I seen? 3, so I cannot count on finding it. I might be able to count on a Lightning Dragon off the pudding. The way I look at it is I have a very strong defensive line and an alright offensive one. Offensive, he can counter, and then like take, counter, block. But if I go for like, just board, I get to kill Buggy, kill Prisoner, probably kill this Prisoner. He gets to put a Prisoner from his hand into play. I think regardless, I just start with pudding. There's Mamaragon. So I did find the Mamaragon over the dragon. So now I get to actually have a pretty likely lethal line. Okay. Yeah, you get, all right. He chose to put a prisoner in. That is big knowledge. Oh, oops! I do not get to use the Mamaragon value. I had to do it on Crocodile. That's right. Well, that's still fine. Like he's still kind of dead, right? I get to swing ridiculously big at him. If he takes, but like, I'm basically not able to kill him anymore. Due to my blunder. So I guess I can cut my losses and just go Reiju. Yeah, I miss this turn up a lot. Oh my god, I had to use Keaton as well. Oh, I'm screwing this up so bad. Ugh. How ridiculous. That is a sim thing, as opposed to where I feel I genuinely blundered. Perhaps I still should have tried going for the line anyways. And despite all that, do I still win? Lightning Dragon was my next card, funny enough. So if I use Keaton like I should have in the first place to have the Dawn for Reiju, I would have drawn Keaton to stun one of his prisoners as well. If he had the he might not be on it on champion rifles, but the Captain Buggies or Savior, I think it is, would have killed me. Absolutely. Like I don't feel good about that win. Like while that would not have happened in paper, I still mess up so bad. I could have just played the defensive line. My aggressive line was actually just like pretty guaranteed. I just messed up and chose to not risk the crocodile because I forgot. And then my Dawn. Whole lot of a blunder there, but we got the win, I guess. Just feels slighted. Rosinante, I can start with putting it to Reiju. I have Gamma Knife, which is inherently just really good in this matchup. I'll try the putting into Rager line. See if how it feels into Rosie. Second Gamma Knife. While Gamma Knife is a good card here, not sure if I love it in multiples. I will get an active Dawn, but no rested. Actually, I'll get one rested, as I will cycle my Keaton. Helps fuel my Reiju for later, as well as draw me a good card I want to find. He does go with a Law to ramp him. Answer back with an L. I will swing 5. If you block, I can Lightning Dragon the Law. Like so. Still need 2 more events that I am not going to be able to find. I will go with Ohm over Satori. The Lightning Dragon makes it theoretical to swing with Reiju, as I can go pop the Kobe 7 life, and then after that, just cycle the dragon. However, I don't need to swing super aggressive. The dragon suns the Law for an additional turn. Elthor lets me punish his Law and Rosie. Should he play it? He's gonna Law me? Ooh, maybe I should have countered. Alright, he did not hand rip. Never punished. Start with another Reiju. And then Dragon the Law. Holy dragons. Maybe I should have made it a 6 first. Well, I think that's quite alright. So I could rest the Borsellino. Maybe I should just Gamma Knifed. I think I'm just going to deal with the Borsellino. Seven? Seven with Pudding. And then I can play Satori down. After swinging 10, of course. Keep my dragons as they are keeping these laws wrapped up. His Kobe gets to kill my Ohm, which is a slight bummer. But that's just bound to happen. So long as I make it hard to get punished by Sakazuki. That's all that really matters. Nine cards in the Law's hand. I have 7, so you could hand rip me. Whether or not you have better things to do is up to him. There's Saka, weakening Reiju. I will, of course, take the block, and then you can swing 6 into the Reiju. Doing this poses risks of its own, as you might play a Law, whether it's hand rip or promo, but you do not have any active blockers. And if you do play a blocker, if I kill it, then you're in trouble because you have no active Dawn. So actually, this is a pretty great spot for me. I could swing Enel first to play around the beam sword, of course. And I will do just that. But I can Gamma Knife Elthor the Sokka, double Lightning Dragon the Laws. You're asking for a hurtin'. He is just begging for one. Now here, you can still Beam Storm my Reiju. Not too late. Sure enough, he does. But that's fine. As I'm still going to be demanding a lot more out of him. Don't really need these. The pudding's a maybe, but... And he is dead. I guess he technically could live the 8, but he's pitching Law double Borsa. His next turn at that point is going to be Rosie Law into, or like this Law into this Law, which is quite mid. Or I guess you could do Sakazuki into this Law and clear Reiju. But with Gamma Knife Balmaragon, it is hopeless. Very commanding victory there. I'm from Midwest, Indiana, US, whatever you want to call it. What's up, Ariko? Hey, nice, nice. I imagine it's like, what time is it around there? Noon? Here. Alright, slightly in the afternoon. Got the sun just rising next to me. Nice and early. I'm an overnight demon. Oh, my opponent here has no 1-drops. I will be punishing that fact. I think I'll even swing with Shura, especially if I find another 1-drop. And I do find another 1-drop. And punish I shall. Maybe I should take the Gamma Knife, actually, if I'm already quite ahead. Well, as long as I Enel next turn, it shouldn't matter too much. Let's see what you have. Starting with leader effect. Definitely a good start on my end. He gets to Frankie. Weird that you chose the leader effect before Frankie. Yeah, whiffing pudding is so rough there. I could hand rip him with Law, but I think just getting the Enel down is all I really need to win. Where people buy more? Okay. We use a TCG player for the most part. At least is the common consensus. I think I grab Ohm here, pitching a Reiju. And then I get minus Frankie twice, pop him with my Elthor. And I can swing 5-7. There's the mama. Get your free counter. I could do 6/6 to not let him have Mama Ragon value, but letting him have Mama Ragon value makes my hand rip law even more deadly next turn. Ooh, especially when paired with a Gamma. Although I would need a Mama Ragon to truly get value then. I have yet to find a Mama Ragon. So the chances are not too bad. And he has a surplus of cards in hand. So my law is absolutely going to be getting value. I have to imagine your leader and putting or just going into my ohms. If I do find a Mama Ragon, though, it's looking pretty good. Cycles his Vari. Surely you don't miss another 1-drop. Oh no, my ohm. Okay, so I failed to find Mama, but I can still hand rip. Getting 2/2Ks. Not bad at all. And then I get to push 7 life, 7 life, and then 10 if I desire. There's Elthor. I think I do Elthor here. I get punished a little bit by Shura. But like, it lets me swing 8. And then this should hopefully put you to 0. Even if you have a Gamma Knife and a way of getting rid of my law, you still have to like deal with an 11 face. Plus, I'm at 5 life. He's at 0. Just another Enel? Nah, that's not good enough at all. You're dead. You could Mama Rock on my law, swing 14 here. And it's true I can't protect it. I don't need to. There's the Mama. You have a Keaton as well to weaken my law. Or I suppose you might keep the Keaton around as a 2K. You have a Dragon. If this 14 fails, you're like dead on the spot. You make it a 15 because you're aware of that fact. Luckily for you, I do not have a punish. So I'll just be jamming 11. Getting 4 cards out of your hand. If I find Shura, I can... I guess I can't really rush you at this point, can I? He concedes. I did find Pudding. Pudding would have allowed me to almost certainly win next turn. One good win deserves another. Let's keep it going. Next game. Same guy, same mirror. Close to keepable, but I think I pitch. This hand sucks. Do I cycle the dragon immediately? No, I don't really think I need to. We with pudding to make up for the disparity, I suppose. Ironically, it plays around my hand rip. I agree, I agree. Wow. That sucks. Maybe I could have just Mamarog on the pudding, but that feels quite bad. I was mentally under the boat of... drawing a 1-drop. Well, I do get to law him. I could play Enel, and then I just kind of lose to Gamma Knife shenanigans. I mean, I suppose I just have to, though. Sure, Mama Ragon's good. Mama Ragon lets me probably kill Frankie. Elthor lets me pop Shura, likely kill the pudding. Mama's just, like, factually better, though. I don't necessarily care whether the Frankie lives or dies. Obviously, I would prefer death, but I still have a contingency. Now, the Gamma Knife is helpful, but I need another Mammaragon to really make it work. And if I find that Mammaragon, you better believe it's looking like a wrap there. How will he swing? I'm fairly inclined to take because I'm desperate for the Mamas. But I'm on Enel ahead on board. So if I keep playing Enels and I just keep being ahead on Enels, maybe that's enough. Although I suppose if you swing 6s, that's a different story. Pudding or Shura? I guess pudding. The Gamma Knife side, don't think I need multiple of. They are sadly a brick. I can play pudding, but I feel like... yeah, if I play Shura, it lets me kill the pudding, but that's just not winning me anything. And I also feel like there's minimal reason to swing with this Enel, just to let him kill it. The problem that arises is he can just swing at me super hard, kill me. I don't hate swinging at the pudding with this Enel. Just if nothing else, to bait this Enel to go 14 at it. But if you have Gamma Knife, Mamaragon, Keaton, then you could go 14 here, 6s here, and I lose both my Enels for killing a pudding. He rests my pudding. Hopefully he's too afraid to swing with his Enel. Ah, he is too afraid. Love to see it. Speaking of things I'd love to see, I would appreciate if he took a 5 that I swing at his face. I don't really think I'm fighting him on board anymore this game. I kind of just have to say, yeah, you win the board war. I get Elthor and Keaton, good counterpower. Don't necessarily want to reveal that I have Shura yet. I'll just swing a 5. Vari's good. The Mamaragon's a little late, but still kind of can fulfill its role. I'm just going to keep swinging my nails and pressuring him. Like, he has potential to clear me pretty hard with Gamma Knives and the leader effect on Enel. But I feel minimal reason to actually target his 1-drops. Ah, he's going Gamma Divine. That's cute. Doing that, you do clear both my Enels. Oh, and you even have a Mamaragon. What a way of going about it. Five into 2? Why would you go 5 into 2? You have more 2s to swing. Whatever. Opponents misplay all the time. I will take an 11 to the dome. Freezing the law. But, because of this, you are not going to be going to 6 next turn. So I do get some value. When I see this board state, I think of a couple options I have. I have Senior Pink grabbing Lightning Dragon. Then I get to go Gamma Knife Lightning Dragon on one of the NLs. And then that should provide me enough counter power to live. I see Reiju, of course, and Gamma Knife. Probably clearing an Enel, but not putting much pressure on his face. I don't think lethal is a very realistic option. I could do Reiju with light pressure, or I guess moderate pressure, I would call it. The only problem with the Reiju line is it dies super hard to a Gamma Knife Elthor. How much counter power exactly do I have, though? That's a lot. I can't lie, it is a lot of counter power that I have. I think I might just do that Senior Pink line that I mentioned. So, if I do that, I also get to go 5 life, 6 life play Satori, or just 5/7. I really don't hate Reiju, Gamma Knife, 6 into this, or weaken it further with Keaton. As Reiju as a 7 is bigger than Senior Pink. It just suffers from the obvious fact that that's one swing that is going to the Enel as opposed to life. Now I'm going to go with the pink play. Sure is quite helpful for next turn. Makes me more confident going 5/7. As well as knowing I can probably live next turn. Especially with the fact that you're stuck on 5 Dawn as opposed to 6. Starting 9. 9 is a very respectable number, and it sort of telegraphs that you're not playing a blocker this turn. Or heavily telegraphs, I guess. You have 2 Elthors left in deck. With the counter power in my hand right now, I can get to 15. If you have an Elthor and enough Dawn minus, you could get to 16 with this NL. So the reasonable line to take is defending this one. And are you just going for broke right now? You're just gonna swing with Pudding and an L? You do have your last 2 copies of Elthor. Pretty crazy stuff. You get to go 9 and then 10. If you have a Lightning Dragon for Law, that also is inconvenient. But you've committed all your resources. I know that I win. Plus Shura. Pretty good for the rough start I faced. He did not open perfect himself. I don't know. Slightly tempted to end it there. Let's see, is there anyone else right now? I know that soon enough today, there will be day 2 of the regionals happening. I have only been going for like 3 hours. As I look, there is only 2 more people left until we get to 600 followers. If there's any lurkers in here who are not, I think I'll jam another. My only loss so far has been to that one crocodile who kind of was cringe. So perhaps once I get a loss I'm more comfortable about, that will be a better stopping point. Alright, my opponent canceled on me. Lovely stuff. Oh, that's right. I cannot make rooms myself because I am lacking the op16 option for no reason. How embarrassing. Multiple opponents in the row are canceling on me. I am trying to find a new game. It's almost as if they're throwing me a sign saying to hop off. But I've already mentally committed a little bit to trying to hit 600 the stream. Don't want another goal hit off stream and then it's just awkward. Then again, I'm very awkward myself. So perhaps it's fitting. I must say, the Gamma Knives have not seemed like I've definitely had them more in my hand, for better or worse. There has been like a game or two where I have felt my hands a little bricky because of them. Especially bricky, I guess. But open a pack? Oh, I got you. In fact, I'll get you with a few, as it's taking a minute to find these games. I have some packs from my side event from Orlando, I think. Ironically, the moment that happens, I find a match, but I will tell my opponent better luck next time and open these packs. Get my cardboard crack addiction. Alright. Absolutely, since it's taking so long anyways. Alright. Hello? Matt. Uh-oh. Okay, so the Mac cam is tripping on me. Give me one moment while I attempt to fix. Any chance you want to work now? Ah, yes, we did it. Let me just readjust. Don't be a loser, keep gambling. Just like the shirt says. Probably cannot read it due to how poor my camera skills are. Alright, this is all messy. For all this. 4 packs of 14. Let's get it. Make it real fast. Starting off, Law SR. Hey, that beats my pre-release packs recently. Next. Ah, Megalowall. That's cool. Reminiscent of the one I pulled from my terrible box of 14 on stream. Anyone remember that? It was a Megalo and Mihawk SR. But that's the hit out of the way. Oh yeah? What do you hit with your pre-release? Just rares on this pack. And the last pack will be the manga. No. Groundeth is pretty cracked right now, right? Thank you for the redeem. But like, what's Groundeth at like a pretty crazy cost, no? 18 packs, you got Secret Ace, Teach Secret, and 3 alt leaders? I wish I was you. Oh, my camera's a little high. Oh dear. How do I get this back to normal? That looks normal, right? I'm gonna think that looks pretty normal from my camera. I must have accidentally knocked out of the way when I was turning my camera back on. Alright. Get some track switch. Cue back up. Get a sleeve for the Megalo in time. Might need a sleeve for the Ground Death too, if the price I saw is to be believed earlier. Yeah, but the pre-release that I mentioned, like, I got the Winter Luffy from... Oh yeah, that's right, I cannot make the room. I have to wait for my opponents to be the one chosen. But I got the Winter Luffy without a single SR in my deck or alt. If I didn't win, it would have been pretty depressing opening a whole lot of nothing for 30 bones. I guess if there's another pack redeem, I do actually have a few 16 packs. I just happen to have those 14 ones on hand. Yeah, that's what I saw. I'm like, why? Is it just Yamato Copers? Oh, do I want to open more, man? Peep the shirt. Can you even read that from there? Alright, you cannot read that, but alright. You got me, you got me. Let me go grab those 16 packs. Be right back. We're back. And as promised, 16 packs. 5 packs, but they're OP16. Waiting for your 16 box? I think I have a OP16 box sitting around. I mean, to be fair, I have a lot of boxes sitting around. Alright, let's crack these. From a pre-release, I opened an alt Yamato leader. So I guess I'm looking for any alt leader except for her. Those are my main asks. But Secret Teach would be pretty cool as well. Rares. I think I have one box on hand and then another one's coming soon. If I don't win anymore. Clay. And Luffy. The blue-green Luffy starter kit. Oh, I opened like, what, 24 packs of 16 so far? Roughly. And I have yet to hit a prisoner, which is pretty crazy. Hitting a prisoner is almost like a mini hit. Speaking of the blue-green Luffy starter pack, it's a sign. I have a Dawn pack. A little bit of a rip there. I don't know, did they make it so you can open hits from Dawn packs now? I can't remember if anyone confirmed or denied that. On 4 pre-releases, you got 3 Dawn packs in one box. See, yeah, if the day I open a manga, man. Alright, pretty brutal packs, but either way, thank you for the redemption. Get some shelf space. Two previous pre-releases, you got one. That's pretty crazy. I know a lot of mangas were pulled in my local area, but a lot of packs flew around. Because my local area is like, you know, basically the entire state. As promised, there is still gameplay to come, so I am in queue. Hopefully I believe my camera is a little low still. That looks much better, I think. I think Frankie's good. Don't let my list be a deterrent of any cards, for example. Unless you're talking about Bandage Zoro. Bandage Zoro is terrible, do not play that card. But that aside, I just happen to be a big fan of Law. Even though I think Law is actually a little on the downside this set. Because Blackbeard, for example, does not have many cards in hand. Rosie. Good enough hand. Could definitely be better. But it's good enough. I'm pretty desperate to find a 1-drop, mind you. But Frankie is going to be the popular choice. I guess you could just call me a rebel or something. Little awkward. Yeah, Lightning's a choice that I have heard about some people using. I don't know if I could see myself running it, but I don't hate it. Lower my camera just slightly. I just hung up this new scroll, so I'm using that as a reference for where my camera should be. I think that's good enough. Yeah, I'm centered. Okay. This Satori is kind of killing me here. Speaking of removing Dawns, I'm thinking of Elthering this Rosinante. Because I'm just quite brutally low on options. Nope, don't need those. Yeah, maybe in hindsight, that was not a very good hand to keep. I went for the riskier line of hoping to draw a 1-drop, but I could have opted not to play Satori and put Reiju on turn 2. He found X-Drake for a 2K. He has Promo Law. Not the Blocker Law. There's the Blocker Law. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I'd be surprised if he didn't have the law by now. Probably take Keaton. Maybe I should have used the Enel first to Keaton the law so he doesn't get a free block. I'm not annoyed, but I wish he respected my Lightning Dragon more than he just did. Oh, never mind. I had the Lightning Dragon the whole time. It was a bait 5. I didn't misplay. Alright, goodbye, Pink and Law. At least I still have another Enel. Let's just say it's Enel time. I want the Gamma. Even if it means getting rid of Keaton. I can actually Elthor this Law. But that poses its own set of risks. I'm gonna go 5, see what he does. He does take the freebie. I guess that makes sense. Cycle this. Oh, what am I doing? I could have made my leader swing 6 with L4. I'm so bad. I guess 11 at the law is a little better because he's going to take the life anyways. This stops him from triggering. But yeah, I could have gotten another card out of his hand. If I played properly there. I will never forgive myself for this mistake. At least the song is good. What's up, Goliath? Yeah, I wanted to be here on Wednesday, but I sadly was out. Amarogan on my own. Fair enough. Are you gonna try Law and Rosing? With that Dawn minus? It appears so. The thing is, I have a lot of 10s on board. Dragon. Maybe not particularly helpful anymore. What numbers do I swing? He just gets to block with Rosie and Law. I mean, surely I get to bait on something with this. Yep. Who do I pitch? Myshura? I think maybe Myshura. Perfect, perfect. I just knew I was drawing home. This could be a block with the Rosie and Law here. Yep, yep. Good move on the opponent's end. Sure. This swing never actually matters. Now then. Sakazuki is, like, still not getting him max value because he's stuck on 7 Dawn by his own volition. But because of that, he's not able to play Saka and get 2 Dawn off his effect. I'm inclined to counter a 5, even if it is making me use a Mumaragon. Now I drew into my last Mumaragon. Oh no, I have one more in deck. So theoretically I can get close. I dropped a Satori for a 4th pudding, and then I cut a dog for a 3rd Gamma Knife. He has 2 Dawn, which, if previous games today are anything to go off, yes, that is true. Last one is at the bottom. If previous games are anything to go off of, this guy is likely to have Beam Sword. I can go Gamma Knife, Elthor on Borsalino. I could go Gamma Knife, Elthor on Rosinante. Ohm can weaken the Borsalino into Mumaragon range. I have a lot of options. I don't hate starting with 9. If I go 9 and he blocks, then that's the Borsalino gone. Then I can go Gamma Knife Elthor here. I think 9 is just a pretty solid start all around. As I do not have, like, a Reiju or anything to play this turn. If I had Hand Rip Law, oh, that would be so much value right now, but he ripped my Hand Rip earlier. Which, I mean, karma, I guess. I will go 10 to him now. He is going to go for the Beam Sword now. Along with some 2Ks. Okay. Now, I can go Gamma Knife Elthor, buff my Ohm. I can go 8 at life. Demanding another 2Ks. Hard to say. Because, like, if it's just one Rosie and Law, maybe I don't care even to Gamma Knife it. Sure, it's cool. This enables me to play Shura and rush into Borsalino. And then I doubt you have the counterpower to protect this. But if you do, I'm also quite happy with that. As it just stops you from triggering. And if you can kill me this turn, props to you. Just came back of locals and dog feels bad to teach. Yeah, dog is quite bad into Blackbeard. The double attack doesn't really make any difference because he can redirect into anything. Dog is good if you have the Ohm beforehand on turn 2. And Teach doesn't get any 1-drops out. But that is such a rare scenario that, like, you can't plan for it. It's just nice if the moment arises. So he found Borsellino, which I don't view Borsellino as an out, but it is true that the Borsellino probably stalls you a turn. Losing my Ohm is a little sad. Maybe it was a little too cute last turn to go for the Shura and the Borsellino. I should have just left him with 2 searchers on board and then played the Ohm instead. I get ahead of myself sometimes when it comes to moments like that. But it does redirect a swing that could, like, actually be scary into my face. He's going to continue that face, holding up 2 more Dawn for another Beam Sword. There's Gamma Knife. Gamma Knife Mamaragon, you would be led to believe is pretty good, but the Keaton is just as strong. And then I go for another pudding. Another 2 puddings, even. Or I can just go 9 now. Like, if you have a Beam Sword, my leader swing is actually relevant. If you block the Borsellino out of fear of a Mamaragon, you're giving me value that you don't need to give me. So yeah, block this. You block it, and then you have to get out of bigger swings. Freeze the law. And then I get to go 15 to life, even if you have a Beam Sword for one of my Enels. It's going to take a bit more than that. "15 games. The only one I lost was a cringe one to Crocodile. Do I keep it going? Small thing to note is in a few weeks, I had a plan for my birthday. I was going to probably just do a long 24-hour type of stream. If anyone has interest in that. I do want to get a real loss today, because it feels like sort of silly not having a real loss. I mean, the Crocodile one was a real loss. He just, like, it was just kind of goofy. Do I do any couching? What rating am I playing? OP16, I am ranked 30 right now. I am considering doing couching in the future, but at the moment, I lack the knowledge of how to. As I do not have the experience of doing it in the past. I mean, there's always room on my couch. Actually got a nice, what's it called? Those, like, couches that kind of wind in a sideways corner or whatever. Maybe get... I know there's like a real name for them, I just am blanking. Okay, next match. Luffy. Not a terrible hand. Has room to be better, but also could be much worse. Okay, sure. I'm actually going to play Pudding over the Shura here. Take Dragon. Leave myself with extra Dawn for next turn, potentially. Yeah, smack me. You'll regret it later. Alright, the Elthor is pretty cool. Glad to be chaining 1-drops here. Brings a smile to my face. Can't you tell I am thrilled right now? My board is full. He has little hope of recovering. I think I'm just going to go 7. And cycle my Dragon. As the one flaw with my hand currently is it's a little bricked up. The Enels will help filter me out. I could have used Elthor on his Mr. 1, but like, assuming he attaches a Dawn, the 2k is enough to get out of it anyways, and then I just counter kill it. Buggy Prisoner. And another Mr. 1. So I have cute options I could do where I like Gamma Knife Elthor the Buggy, but that's like kind of very destructive on my hand, and I'd rather just play an L. Mama Ragon's the go. Don't really think I want the Gamma Knife. And I think I try to clear... So I could clear both the Mr. 1s, but I think I might want to try to clear Buggy. Is that a mistake? Now, you know what? Let's start with the Mama Ragon, see what I draw. I think I'll just clear the Mr. 1. It's cool. Weaken the Prisoner so the Buggy doesn't get to make it a blocker. Or it doesn't get value as a blocker, I should say. If I found a Keaton off the Mama Ragon, I could have gone for a kill on Buggy. But there's no need to go too crazy. Now I will buff my leader in Elthor the Mr. 1. Sure, make it a blocker, but it's still a 5k. In the face of my... Or, while your leader is also a 5. So that becomes minimal purpose. I'm actually going to swing 6 and play Satori. I felt like swinging 7 doesn't provide a great purpose. Don't even know when I'm playing this set. Yeah, I mean, this set's similar to last format with a little bit of a wider array of options. That's the way I like putting it. Mr. 3, freeze Enel, and then you get your Dawn, play whatever else you need. I will take a 7. Buggy will not be able to make that a blocker this turn. And Bond Clay. I'm tempted to play Senor Pink here. And grab Lightning Dragon. Or Mamaragon. Both of those are good options. I would love to freeze the prisoner as well as clear this Mr. 2. I should also be able to just apply pressure. I mean, I'm going to play an Enel. Sure, that'll just find a Mamaragon. Yeah, that easy. And Dragon, for what it's worth. I don't think I need a third Enel. And there's the Dragon. That easy. Speaking of the third Enel, although I guess technically this would be my fourth. I do like the Keaton. The Keaton makes it likely to clear Buggy. It's just the Enel being a brick that I draw as a result of it is less appealing. Five here. And then I'm going to Lightning Dragon the Prisoner, 6 to Buggy, and play Ohm. You could protect the Buggy, but I don't think there's a much of a reason. And I'm stabilizing. Like, you have an Ivankov on board, sure, and my life is a little low, but... Another Mr. 3, stunning my Enel again. Although the Mr. 3 is annoying to an extent, it's not that bad. Because, like, his board is not being developed if he does that. At least, not being developed as highly. Resting the Ivankov for me. I'll take that. I guess you pick up the Ivankov. I will not be taking that. Don't really want to take a 6. I also don't want to waste my Momirog on. Okay, he has Navy headquarters. Red alert, people. I think I do the Senior Pink grab dragon. And then rest Mr. 1 with Mama. And because I have Shura in hand, even if he takes the block now, it's no worry. Oh, don't tell me you protect it here. Wow. Another Ohm. That allows me to swing 7 with Shura and play Ohm. Little bricky right now. Can't lie. Hoping I don't draw another one off my Ohm. But then again, I really don't have many bricks left in deck other than like Gamma Knife. Because I've seen 2 dragons, all 4 Enels, all 5 Enels, rather. That's cool. Oh my god, I just had to say it. Wow. Insane work. Although there's options that I can do with this knife. Yep. Oh no. He's gonna resand. I probably lose. But we'll see. Oh. Yeah, you touched it on when you should have that. Okay, so I would have gotten Mamarog into Elthor. Sup, Canoe? I believe you do know this guy. Alright, should he have not have screwed up, would I have won? So I had a 2 for the 6 swing, or no, it would be the 5, so I have a 1k for the 5 swing. Mr. 3 allows you to attach 2 Dawn to both of these. I have a 1k for the leader, and then a 2k for the Luffy. I think I would have been dead by 1. Now, admittedly, I shouldn't have been in that bad of a spot in the first place. Very poor draws, but Ah, yes, I see. Bounty had a small update. I was in the midst of that match. Blackbeard is kind of rough. I don't think it's as bad as Nami, so I'm happy with it. But it is definitely a little rough. Okay, let's go ahead and So the standard format. Oh, yeah, Blackbeard is less annoying because I can actually kill their characters, but their triggers are much more brutal than Nami. They just converted op16 over to the regular Western format on ranked. So I guess that match that I just played, by all accounts, did not matter, as the ladder's just completely gone. Yo, I know this guy. Yep, yep. A lot of people I know coming on. All right. I do get to go Omen the dog, which is pretty cool. Alright, Docu is a little annoying for my own, but I get to get my dog down pretty quickly, so it's okay. Bye, 5. And then here's the spot where he triggers out Teach from his life and kills my dog, and I cry. Not redirecting into Docu. Interesting. Although, I'm going to play my Enel next turn, but there is the potential to play Shura. Ah, you do get to see it? Yep, yep. Yeah, my home's dead as hell. He's dead as hell. Okay, okay. This isn't that bad. Because I get to go Enel, Dog 8, you obviously redirected one of these, and then I play my 1-drop. Now, I will cycle my Lightning Dragon strictly to minus Dawn. And swing my big double. Yeah, rest my Enel, do your thing. 5 life. So I can make it Ohm or Pudding. I think I'll go with Ohm. But the Doc Q does make it a little awkward. Another Enel for next turn. Alright, shear you check. I'm going to keep it a buck. I am not paying attention to what he searches. In paper, I would be a little more attentive. Sky Luffy for or Colgara. Oh, you're a little bit of a yellow player over here. Both those matchups are pretty, or both those decks are pretty similar as far as the deck building goes. Devon in life. Alright. Devon in life lets him play with the Vasco. I just put down the Enel though, right? I can go Enel, leader effect on Ohm, 6 at life, double, and then dog, 5 at life, double. The question is, do I want to swing with dog or play a 1-drop? And I think because I have Shura in hand, swinging with dog is actually more valuable. I guess I take the Thor. The rare Holly Glaze. Typing is so hard. I guess I jam the Enel now. And you hit the wolf trigger, which does make your leader a 7. So I will not be swinging Holly, and I'm just going to play the pudding. No! Stop! Should I have not swung for that reason? Ah! Pudding! He does find his 8 cost right on curve when he wants it. So he knows exactly what's in his life. I know you have a 10-drop in hand. Next turn, I don't really have a great play, so maybe I just grab the Reiju so I can go Reiju Shura. Because understandably, my pudding's going to be dead, whether it's Dadaku or a leader swing. He's going to play a 10 drop down, and I could grab the Gamma Knife in hopes of killing it, but I just have my doubts. I'll take it, I'll take it. I don't think I need 2 Shuras. The only reason I would want 2 Shuras is to play one now. Yeah, Nami seems to be dropping a little bit in popularity. Teach is a bit hard of a matchup for her. And in general, she is so boring! Alright, sure, you draw 2. Understandable. I almost want to Elthor the dot Q to get that out of the way, and then I'll just swing 6. Yeah, I would still expect her. Just like, who knows how popular she'll truly be. Whoa, 2 Borsalinos for that. Alright, guess the 6s are value. Yeah. Now you get to redirect pretty safely into the dock queue as you have a target. It is a little silly. Ignoring their on KO effects, getting to have a body on board turns them into a free cycle with leader effect. You do -1, but you're countering. Yep, there's the 10 drop as expected. Yeah. Yeah. I am aware. I guess I have to let it die. The Vasco's very annoying for this as well. So going 7 here. I kind of have to, because he gets to swing 8 at it, and then he gets to go 10 at 8. And if I have to protect it with my entire hand, that's like a little bad, because my sure is another swing. Seven. If you redirect it into my Enel, my other one is not unblockable, but gets to get over your 12. Okay, so here's what I was thinking with this. Now that that's rested, I play my Shura. I can Gamma Knife his Teach down to 7, and likely not kill it, but I do get to like threaten it. Yeah. Is this a Elthor Vasco moment? It might be an Elthor Vasco moment. I think it is. Interesting pause on his end there. That is. Thank you for the follow. 1 away from 600. If anyone's waiting to be the one. So I Elthor, he obviously rests one of my Enels, and then I have no more swings. So I guess by doing this, I get to get another 2K out of his hand, I guess. It's not nearly as cool as I made it out to be. He also chose not to rest the one that was buffed. Yeah. And you redirect here. You either redirect here or you redirect to Shiryu and let it die. Alright, so I effectively got an extra 1k out of this hand because of his misplay. Now the bad part is, if my board dies, I'm in a lot of trouble. And it looks like my board might die. Now it's funny, his triggers have actually not been like obnoxious or anything this game, but just like even mild triggers provide a very large advantage for the Blackbeard players. Like getting that Vasco shot on board with Devon. The question is, how do I come back from here? Alright, second 10 drop. Rough, rough. Notably, though, he does not have a great target to redirect or anything. Okay, I could grab another Enel. I don't think I have Sabao. Alright, so obviously he gets to block and then he gets to redirect. Maybe it doesn't matter what I take here. Yeah, it's pretty humorous. Swing of the O makes him give me a card. Not much to say. Like, when I'm starved, I guess I should, like, keep my counter power a little more in mind. That's one mistake I made this game. Is, my blocker Enel died when I didn't expect it to because of that. Yeah, very much so. So I found Devon. Just watch out for the rare wiper tech. Maybe not too rare. Uncommon, you could say. So him healing, like, I find it pretty impossible to win this game. Yep. Okay, okay. Effectively, I need to hit him 5 times. Assuming his life isn't anything crazy. And that is a big assumption. I mean, knowing he has Devon in hand kind of just makes me know it's impossible. Like, I could go for a Divine Departure, L4, kill one of the teaches. But swinging 6 is not exactly where I need to be. Is my main problem. And yeah, that's basically it. But what I do get to do is swing a 7 like this. Yep, classic, classic. I mean, blockers. But yeah. In a realistic sense, he is only, alright, yeah. Basically wins alone. And I am dead. Yep. Alright. At least I have a real loss. What should I have done earlier? You want to see an unblockable purple card? I got you, I got you. Uh, the technique that bypasses sound. And you know what? I run alone my deck. But the thing is, unblockable doesn't actually help because they can just redirect the unblockable swing. I don't hate this hand at all. Do I wanna cycle the dragon? I think so. Pudding got to be a priest. Dom -1, draw a card. Ah, look at that, he's not starving. Mild respect. Getting my dragons out of the way. Alright, let's play my Shura down. He has his Daku, which does mean he can pop both my Shura pudding together. Nami? Huh? I'm less Ewing and more just in shock. I think I might just double Mama. I'll do this. Alright, it's Enel time. Gamma seems pretty good. Six. I don't care if my dog isn't getting his double swing through. All that matters is that he is a swing in addition to the ones I already have. Yep. Okay. He could swing at my dog with Nami. He could go like 6-6 and play a Shiryu. I am ready for Shiryu. He has a 10 drop in hand. Yep. It is going to be just what I expected. That is one thing Teach cannot do. Shock me with his curve. I say, even though I was very shocked when he played Nami last turn. If I knew he was on Nami, I would not have cycled all those Lightning Dragons, I'll tell you that much. He definitely caught me by surprise there. Oh, this can only redirect a Blackbeard character, so my dog double attack does get to go through. Am I able to get Shura down? Like, surely I care more about the double attack than Shura. I'll buff my leader? Maybe not. Yeah. I'm just thinking if I swing at Nami, he can redirect it to his leader, put in a Doc Q or Van Augur from his trash. I'm just gonna ignore the Nami. Agreed. Oh, yeah, just say JK. If you say JK, nothing, there is no repercussions to anything you say. Firm believer. Divine Departure seems kind of fire here. Assuming you play an 8 cost, I can Divine Departure Elthor it. And then we're in the same position. We're blocking that. We do have a 1k. And there's the 8 drop. And similar to last time, when I kill his Teach, my dog cannot be redirected. Now then, you have a Vasco shot in hand and a 10 drop, which means unless your two cards in hand are 2k 2k, an 8k should get through. So I'm going to attach it to my leader as opposed to my dog. I mean, I could go 9, but I really don't think I need to go 9. I just really don't think I need to go 9. Whatever, I'll go 9. I'm like very confident my swings would work. Alright, yours dead. Cool. No remorse. Who would have thought this boring deck that wins by starving loses when you play a card that forcibly unstarves your opponent? Yeah, it's like I still like it more than Nami. It's just that their triggers provide them like so much additional value as opposed to the generic matchup. I'll mulligan this. Like, it's not terrible. I could go putting into Reiju, but this hand's worse. Yeah, it's worse. He mulliganed as well. Jinbei is not the ideal play. Oh, do I punish him? He could have attached a Dawn to Jinbei to not make it an Eldor range. But he didn't. I guess I could have made it a 6 if I Eldored first. But I'm happy that he countered. I will gladly take a hit. Give me cards. Whoa. Why are you starving me? You're literally Luffy. Why are you starving me? This is Xenoblade 2. I'm not sure what SOV means, but Xenoblade's a game, not Xenoverse. If that is the confusion. Ah. Really awkward line I'm forced to take here. But I get to rip 2 cards. Alright. I ripped Counterpower of his hand, which is, like, not bad, but could be better. I'm like, I can understand the signs of me not playing a 1-drop that made him, starve there. Oh yeah, no, Cedar Peak is not necessary at all. Uh, I think the one of it's cool, because, like, with, and it's more so, you know, I think he's alright into Blackbeard to get your Gamma Knives and Varis back. I have not actually seen the OCG list. But have you guys seen OGC? If you look at this little message, it looks like a little a dude messing with his member. Four dogs, four Frankie? Oh, man, I need to see that. That sounds like my type of list right there. Stop starving me, you're literally Luffy! Ooh, good pink. I'll kill the Ivankov. Do I swing with Law? Because, like, I could swing with Law. Yeah, I'll swing with him. Because, I have a Reiju blocker. Cycled out the Vari. Ooh. Weird concession, but... I hold no sympathy for you. Can we get some, OG seeds for my opponent? Little dude jerking off. But yeah, I'm curious on that list. If you got a link, I'll look at it. Otherwise, I'll find it on my own off stream. Yamato. I get to go Satori and Reiju on 2. I have Enel. But I just, like, I don't know. It's a little awkward. I think I'm mulligan. This is better. Yeah, it's better. Because, like, that first hand, I would not have minded at all mulliganing into it. But voluntarily choosing it, it's a different story. He found Kinemon. Oh, yeah. It's home time. Cycle the Dragon, even though I know he has Kinemon. Just because I have 2. I think I can take this one, but maybe it's a little dangerous. I'm gonna say it's a little dangerous. Take the Mama, of course. Probably pitch Reiju or Pudding. I'll pitch Pudding. Start with 5 at life. And then I could trap Kinemon down. I'll swing my 8. If you have Ground Death, you can use it. Do the Mama. Yeah, I'll take this one. Might actually want to keep... Yeah, I don't need Law. That one is, of course, going to the dog. Okay, a couple things can be done here. A couple things can be done. I can swing 10 at Yamato, L-Thor the 6-drop when it comes back, and then Lightning Dragon Kinemon. I can stun the 8 cost here. Good luck there. I will have a Peoria regional next week. I should be here Wednesday, but the Saturday after I will not. Yeah, I guess I'm killing the Yamato. Or the Kinemon. But I have, like, the option of playing dog as well. Nothing too wrong with Ace. I'm in a pickle. Like, I want to do both my plays. I think I just jammed the Enel, and I was like, so cool. Yeah, teach players can, they could go somewhere. Yeah, it's a little awkward. Alright, we're just gonna bop you. I will use my blocker effect. Take the Thor. My Ome's gonna die to Robin. This guy's playing pretty well. I'm getting kind of, fucked. Okay, so I have to counter this. 7 gets to bot me. Then Yamato gets to put in the 8 cost, and then that gets to bot me as well. Don't need all these gammas. No thank you. So we're killing the Momo. Unless I draw a Lightning Dragon. Thinking of going Gamma Knife into Yamato here. Swinging 2 at 2. And then I can play Reiju. And then do my normal math after that. So I can either swing 6 with Pudding, or I could do 7. But he has events for my 7, of course. He is actually kind of low on events. Perhaps the 7 is better than I give it credit for. I think regardless, I should bop the Momo here. Nah, I don't need to bop Momo. He can chill. Should I? Admittedly, he doesn't have another Momo in trash. I'm gonna start with my 7. Alright, there's a Momo. He's on the Perona 2K. That's kind of shocking. Can't lie. Was not expecting to see that at this moment in time. Is this bait? Am I supposed to block this because he's gonna have 2 unblockables? So you go Yamato for 6. And then you'll have 2 8s. Yeah, I'll just give you the 1K. Yep. Yep. It seems I failed to realize that, damn, I have some brick in my hand. And not a 1K. But then again, he gets to go 7, then 5. I mean, I could just block this and let it die. That provides me a small chance. Nope. Unfortunately, I, got bricks. Okay, that was a bit of a weird... I'm actually pretty, like, confused what happened there in my head. I thought I had max counter. But the Gamma Knife was there. Very gravy. Going second, I think this hand's fine. Going first, I'd probably mulligan. Not a great start. He has a Sokka, he could play Law. I don't even have an Elthor for him. I find the pudding a moment late. If I play the pudding and don't find Elthor, what's the point? And then next turn he can go for a Law and Rosie or whatever. I think I'll cycle my dragon. Next turn I get to play Law. He is starving me. There's the Rosie Law. All the more reason that I would love to find Elthor. I guess I play my Enel. I mean, I can swing 5 first. Maybe if he takes, I'll do Law instead. Okay, I'll do my Enel. Was not finding shit in that pile. Cycle this, I guess. Alright. The dragon's not doing anything. And because I know you have Sokka in hand, I'm less inclined to care about getting my Reiju online. There's a card that matters, I guess. Very, very mediocre game on my end so far. Not out of lack of skill, just out of lack of options. The only real choice I think I had right there was if I wanted to, like, try making my Reiju a 7 by, like, Elthoring Law and then cycling Lightning Dragon. And I do have 7 cards now, so he's likely to hand rip me. Maybe not, though. Yep, there's the hand rip. Oh, taking my Gamma Knife. Alright, pink is cool. How do I start this? Guess I would do 5. Ten. Get ready for the socket to bend me over. Hey, I got Sokka. Yeah, he could have another one. Sure. Look at my top 2. L4 Reiju. That's not bad. And then I get to swing huge with Reiju. Oh, what am I doing? I could have gone 7th with Ohm. Yeah, whatever. I guess Reiju just go huge. Keep my Ohms alive. It would be spectacular if he just doesn't have another Sokka. Oh? Actually lucky? He does find one, but he's not able to get the 2 Dawn off of him. Yeah, so you get to go 5 here, then 6, or 5 again, 8. Like, he's gonna die. It's just a matter of how much could I get out of him before that. Is he swinging at me now? Nope. Alright. If I kill your Rosie Law, that does provide me a lot of value, though. Buffing up my leader. It's all been for this moment. Another one. Funny. Basically, I get to kill this law as well. Get rid of, like, all of his swingers. I could make this a 9. Maybe I should have made it a 9, but now this 10 is all but guaranteed. I just had one good turn. Yep. Yeah, he had a lot of heals, though. I just got lucky stealing his Sakazuki as well. I mean, yeah, he stole my Gamma Knife, but... Goofy. Terrible hand. Alright, this hand's actually pretty good. But, my hands have been on the goofier side today. Oh, yes, I want to check out that list. I'll have to remember. Let me cycle this. Okay, pop the Bonkley. The gammas are not too helpful. You're on the 3-drop of Vonkov. The 3-drop of Vonkov is Impel down typed. So you have reason to use it. I'm thinking it's an L time. Definitely taking the Mama, pitching the Gamma. But what am I resting? The Ivankov will draw him a card, the Luffy gives him Dawn. I don't really care about him getting Dawn. So I guess that makes my choice rather obvious. I imagine I want to Elthor this. Yeah, I'll go 6 into 4, minus this down to 1. Sure, gets to go 2 into 1. Cool. Cycle out my Vari. And if he wants to protect this Ivankov from 2/6s, that's kind of silly, given that your leader's a 5. But hey, you're within your rights, I guess. Either way, you need to give me a 2K. Now, next turn, I do have Boa, or not Boa, Reiju, Gamma Knife, Mama. But not actually that much of a combo against this deck. Like, if he played Boa, sure, but he's on 6 Dawn, he can't play a Boa. Goodbye, Ohm. I think I want to cycle my dragon. Sure. I guess I'll... Ah, you're a spam bot? What are you selling? I feel like I'm down to buy whatever. Okay, we rest the buggy. Have we can clear both bodies. Striking a good deal, it sounds like. Kind of surprised he blocked. Well, it sounds like you just give them to everyone. You know, I don't feel special for getting one. There's Boa. Although it'll take more than Boa to get you out of the spot. You can kill my Shura. You can hit me. You choose to hit me. Luna! Yeah, I think just Divine Departure's fine. I'm pretty shocked to say Divine Departure's the line against Luffy. Because Divine Departure typically sucks a little bit into Luffy. Just due to the fact of, Oh, nice. Thank you, Pudding. Just due to the fact that Luffy has few bodies that deserve it. As he goes wide, not tall. Okay. I might be interested again. Give you 1K. You have 7 cards. You're down to 6 cards. Back to 7 cards. Ooh, that sexy all Sunday SP? Nice. Ooh, the rain. This forces him to counter early. Or I guess I have to do it like this. Pop his bones. So did you, like, forget I had this leader effect? Nah, it was over. Yeah, can't say I've had like a crazy pool like that in a minute. My pool luck tends to be on the mediocre side, as the pack openings that I do will tend to demonstrate. Ignore that one time I opened two Enel secrets in the double pack. Get to go 5-5 playing the dog down. He does have Yamato in hand. Ooh, a Nell draw. Sure thing. Do you have Kinemon? You do not. Which means I win. Only half joking. If I hand rip that Yamato, do I just like win? It's smarter to just play the NL, but I have to ask. Eight. You give me 2 cards. And they're gonna go 5-8. 8 at the dog, notably. But if I defend my dog, then I'm living. Oh, just full life. Sure. Go off, I guess. So I can go 7 with the dog at life. Okay. But surely my Ohm's double attack hits you. You have to replace one of my shows with Ohm, I guess. Yeah, simple as, simple as. And my hand has a lot of counter power. A lot of tools at my disposal. Don't need multiple laws, methinks. Going for the chains. Their hand does not have bricks in it, it appears. I can do this in a couple of ways. I think I Divine Departure my Gamma and give the law as well. But he's probably just like dead. Like I feel as though he's kind of dead on board. Unless I'm missing something. Uh-huh. Okay. I guess I do this, play the pudding, take Mama, get to work with all my Dawn. Yep. There was a way I could have like gone for a defensive line to live another turn. But I think if I go for the defensive line, I live a turn and then what happens? Like, I just kill him on the next when it was just guaranteed I won that turn. Blackbeard's kind of rough. It's like not as bad as Nami, but it's just about there, I would say. You get to kill their cards, but if they trigger to a decent extent, it's very rough. A lot of their effects hurt Enel to a great extent. See if I can find another match. Dog is actually quite bad into him because like the double attack isn't going to get through as you redirect it to any of your characters as Teach. Now Frankie's pretty good to Teach if you're on that as a tech card, but my list in particular is fairly bad to Blackbeard. Goofy. 2/1 drops, snap keep. Sometimes it's that simple. Even better. Suppose I'll be just playing another Ohm. I could Elthor the Bonkley, but I actually have a lot of options I'm working with. which is quite rare. Reiju and pink. Yeah, I don't mind having them. I'll go ahead and get the Reiju first. On the off chance I want to counter with her. Sure is a good boon as well. I could Gamma Knife the Croc. Oh, never mind. Plan to know. It's no time. All previous decisions that I was thinking of making are thrown out the window the moment I draw them. Sure, I'll raid you. No, thank you. Not that they're bad. Just not what I need this second. Let's go ahead and Mamarog on the Spawn Clay. And then I can Elthor Crocodile with my Keaton effect. Seven. Cycle the dragon out. And we cleared his board. We have an Enel. We're winning the game. He's on 6 Dawn. Sure, stun my Enel. You have no board state, and you're spending 4 Dawn to slow me down while not progressing yourself. Yep. Oh, he doesn't have characters on his field to do the Luffy effect. That's hilarious. Quite comical, even. We're approaching match 25. Might make it my last one. Oh, my opponent bailed on me. Luffy. A lot of weird decks tonight. I guess people are just trying the new stuff. But, like, I feel like I'm still, regardless, fighting a disproportionate amount of, like, Luffy's and Yamatos. Which, I mean, short term, sure, I'll wail on them. It's a good matchup. Long term, I have doubts that it's going to help me. This hand's not terrible or anything, but I think I'd just mulligan for a better one like this. Much better. We're just going to play the Ohm turn 1. If I draw a pudding, amazing. If not, pass it over. And the dog? Oh, say less. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Alright, these are a few too many laws. Or Enels. Now, the Inazuma and Jinbei are kind of unusual in the sense that they don't actually go positive in the Luffy player's hand. But because he didn't go positive in hand size, I'm all of a sudden not able to lull him ever. He took the double? You have a blocker! I could have Amarag on the Inazuma, but the counter side of it is a little more tempting right now. Especially because he rested my dog with the trigger. Okay. You're putting some random characters in. What are you doing? Like, you know what your cards do? The double attack doesn't actually matter anymore, given the opponent's hand size. But I still care enough to defend the dog for the body that he has. If he blocks with Crocodile, I can rest it. Mamaragon's great. Or freeze it, I should say. I could just go with Mamaragon on the Jinbei. Try to rob you of as many bodies as possible. Thank you. Well, at least he admits it. Because as mentioned, I don't think that was the most optimal gameplay. Oh. Open a pack. Sure, sure. I got some more. I think I'm out of op16, but I have some others. Let's get some chill music. Four packs. All right, all right. I'll get a lot of packs. Any other pack predictions says before I get up, you know, I gotta grab as many as I can. Be right back. We are back. I brought. I guess I should go big camp for this. Double pack, OP16, fresh from the store, and side event packs of 15. Hello, hello. Back? Yeah, we are so back. Cool, cool. Sorry for the brief crash. The moment I swapped OBS scenes, I was gone. Anyways, as I was saying, op16 dub pack, fresh from the store. 15 packs, all that. New scroll. I. Oh, whoa, whoa. The vibes are off today. Hold on. Gotta. Jack Frost is not on his throne. What's the what face for? Alright. For real this time. Oh yeah, I guess I should replay the tunes. Alright, ready for this? Start with the 15. Save the 16 for the end as it's more special. Bang. Gucci SR. Mid SR, unfortunately. Next pack. Boom. Robin. Make it nice and quick. Packs are surprisingly tough on me today. More rares, golden rifle, gum gum, golden shower. Last 15 pack. And to add on to the disappointment, boom. Ah, I can't beat it. This is my guy, my go. Oh, would never let me down on purpose. Now the double pack. Here's where the real magic is. We're just prepping the luck for this. I don't actually know what the dawn is this time. Ooh, peep the drip on the back. Got the altar of the admirals. It always kills me how, as cool as the dub pack box is, 75% of it is just this dead space of cardboard. The day I hit a manga. The day. Alright, crack these packs. Big. But OSR. Could be worse. And let's see if this backpack has anything cool for me. Do I slow roll it? I'll slow roll it. Jinbei, Zoro, Zoro as well as this Mihawk. This Mihawk is such a bomb in pre-release. if any of you played those. Black Hole, Garp, Kuma, Admirals, Usopp Locker. Oh, leader pack. Well, guess it's cooked. Luffy. 2 SRs. I saw the leader. I knew it's over. But hey, SRs of the new set. Can't complain. Did not have any copies of those. But the double packed on. See what we get out of this. Ooh, this is supposed to be like the Mr. 3 candle wax with little poison from Magellan on it. That's cool. Hadn't seen it. Back to me. Oh, I suppose the sim also crashed along with me. And we do not want to see my face. Now, I'm sure for... Ooh, wait. Yeah. But I'm sure for, the aforementioned birthday bash 24-hour thing, I'll probably crack some boxes. Maybe the manga will happen then. As if. Probably be July 3rd for that, by the way. Well, even though it was a little anticlimactic crashing before the packs, I was intending for that to be my last game. To make a solid 25 games played. So, let's see if there's anyone cool on. Oh, yeah. One other small thing I can do. Let's check out this Enel is that one on the 4-dog and Frankie. Alright, 12 1-drops. Alright, I guess that makes sense that they cut stuff somewhere. In order to make room for 4 of both these. And I think it's cool using 4 of both these, mind you. But 1 Reiju? You turn Reiju into your tech card instead of Frankie? Ugh. I'm iffy on that. 4 Vari and 3 Gammas. Alright, so like, Vari, I understand that Vari stocks are up, Vasco shot is annoying. Play around it with Vari. And 3 Gamma's also very good. I guess, like, it does just come down to the mid-sized bodies contesting each other's spots. Where compared to my list, I'm on 2 Satori's and then the blocker laws. And 1 pink. But, like, I'm just not huge on Vari. I understand its uses. But I don't want to cut 2 Satori's, Vari, Law, Pink, just to play Frankie. That does not feel like where I want to be. As good as cycling to your good cards are, why not just make all cards in your deck pretty good? Not that I don't see the point of it. Alright. All that being said, I think I am out of here. Small chance of tomorrow, but if not Wednesday. And then I'll be gone for Peoria after that. So, you know the drill. Oh, wait. I guess I should find a guy first. Find a guy, Thank you. Wait. We're still at 599. Alright. We need one lurker to follow. Then I can end. Get your ults out. But, nah, probably end regardless. 6 hours is good enough. I will just, accept the 600 milestone. It's not like it's an important milestone. But who doesn't love hearing the goal redemption sound play? Alright. For real, though. We will be sending you over to Gemini playing Buggy. So, goodbye.